I saw was the glow of a message that never came. Then the glow of a world that went away.
Please stay. Don't put out the flame and run away. In this heartbreak, I'll be here fighting for you with or without you. Wide awake with all the things I know that I should say. I thought I could take more than I really can with or without you. Baby, till you come back with something, I know I'll never let it go. I'm waiting, but you come back with nothing. This obsession is turned into the great despair. I keep thinking I see you and there's nobody there. They say love is time, but all your love isn't fair. So pull me out of the great despair. Every day I'm getting stronger, but I still feel the pain. Time will show the way, and now I'm in the heart you've broken with or without you. Baby, till you come back with something, I know I'll never let it go. I know I'll never let go. The difference that you come back with nothing. You come back with nothing. This obsession is turned into the great despair. I keep thinking I see you and there's nobody there. They say love is time, but all your love isn't fair. So pull me out of the great despair. Oh, we watch the world burn down around us, but we're still standing here with the flicker of hope on the darkest of days. Now it feels like the end is
Oh, hello there. Let me just turn off the fan real quick.
This obsession is turned into the great despair. I keep thinking I see you.
Alright, hello everyone. This is an amazing song, bro. I think we are set. I think we have like it's gonna start around like 12:30 ET, which is around like 9:30. So we have enough times. Yeah. So just there you go. Alright. We have enough time. We have enough time. We can get Urali Prime in the meantime. So yeah. I have like only one part to fucking farm her, so like, and I think I got like enough standing to get it, so
Didn't tidy up. Sorry.
I can like,
Not the
yeah.
housekeeping instincts of a feral cat.
Will these help you? May this help your
I
journey.
might get a really relic from it. Nope. Like when I need fucking, I don't need like fucking iron. Always I get it like every time. I need you really parts, man. I think I have like one left.
What are you curious about?
I'm curious about this. Do you have any like any mods? I have that for Banshee, but I don't have Banshee. There's also a Banshee. Ruma, Eldrin. Oh my goodness! I don't have fucking Frost. I have this one. Hydroid, Limbo. I think I have Limbo, but I don't use. I have this as well. Yeah. Total Eclipse. Mild activate and I benefit. Yeah. That's for Mirage, right? Neja, Kian, Neja. Nova. I have that Null Star. Bought it like long time ago. This is Nova again. Nova again. No. Octavia. But I don't need. Oh, I have. Okay, this is a Wall of Windhoek. Which is from the Jade though. Woban. Yeah, I got this as well. This is also a wisp. Catalyzing. Oh yeah, I should have get this. 25. Hmm. Where we got. Where we got. We get this.
Fascinating choice.
Gonna buy it.
Curious.
Let me see.
Perhaps these will show you the path.
Yeah, there's G-Dog, man. Yeah, I need to get this as well. Well, you can get it like 1 or 2 run. Let me see. We have a relic for Uvreli, which I don't gonna have it. Yeah, Y1. Can farm it from Mott, but the thing is of Mott is I'm gonna have luck with it. Steel Path honor. Let me see how much fucking steel lessons I got. Can check it right here. I have 30. I can buy like 2 more relics from it. Yeah. We can. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Everyone is. I know people may not watch it, but I don't give a fuck. Alright, you can buy like 2. Yeah. When I don't need fucking I always get like shit, man. This fucking bullshit. Alright, alright, there's nothing else to farm it from. Okay.
Welcome to my little shop.
Fucking bullshit, man. That's any relay. Okay. Oh, it's gonna activate. One of the relays gonna activate. Uh, Probably gonna fucking die. Don't give a fuck. Oh, it's. Gonna stick with EU, I guess. That coordinate might be dangerous for me. That's the way my account get fucking hacked. I'd say it's a citizen. Someone try every time I like switch regions, it's like I get scared every time my fucking account get fucking hacked again. I mean, it happened 2 times, like I don't know what people want from my this account, man. Probably gonna die because I don't have any
Your
good.
weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
I've It's kind of like a torride, but it's like beam weapon. It's a
Life
beam
support
weapon
has been
already,
cut
so
off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
yep. Yeah. I can handle this shit alone. Yeah,
Life
that's
support on the way. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
yep. And I'm dead. I should have fucking used.
Your right-hand grenadier is
Appreciate it.
Behold the Tenno. Come to scavenge and desecrate this sacred realm.
Oh my.
My brothers, did I not tell of this day? Did I not prophesize this moment?
Tenno, prepare for life support.
It is time. I will teach these trespassers the redemptive power of my Yanis key. They will learn its simple truth. We cannot blame these creatures. They are being led by a false prophet, an impostor who knows not the secrets of the void.
30 seconds left.
Oh
I've
shit.
delivered another life support capsule. Life support activated. Life support has been replenished.
Well, that was fun.
Why am I struggling
Life support
so
incoming.
much on this one? What the hell is going on, bro?
Life support activated.
I was cut in half, destroyed, but through its Yanis key, the void called to me. It brought me here, and here I was reborn.
Additional life support has arrived.
Oh my goodness, this acolyte's gonna fuck me up now.
The raid is off to a successful start.
Acolyte's
Extraction
gonna
is
fuck me
available
up, bro.
if you need it.
Yep. Gonna fucking dip out of here, bro. I'm gonna use fucking Jade. Acolyte's gonna fuck me. I'm not. She's in power, that powerful, bro.
You are a blade. You exist to strike. You strike to
Get
win.
ready for a
The
capsule.
lesson ends.
The fuck was that? I was so struggling on this one. I mean, it started, but it's like this gonna show ads and all that. And like it started, but it's like there's an ad.
If
There's
you
a
don't pay
fucking
attention to me, I'm gonna go and snap the helmet.
yeah, there's fucking Jade, bro. I'm struggling on this one, bro. It's like, oh, I think I have like fleeting expertise. You wish I could get it, but it's like kidding me. If I had like strength to it. Like, duration doesn't matter. It does matter. I mean, like I made it like in efficiency and like range. I'm gonna use fucking Jade, bro. Jade is my go-to woman, bro. I'm just fucking. My Toride incarnate. Why am I think it's for the slot. I've already did I ranked it up so I have like eight so you can buy more so
Can it glaze over for a bit, okay? The man needs me on his side.
I think I should try like disruption or something in loop. Yeah, cause Polo is locked. Cause I need Axie Relics, and I have heard disruption is like a best and Apollo disruption best. Mhm. I'm using gas, so it's like it's helping me out a lot.
Fiddling with an incoming routine. How's that feel? Depart this mortal coil and take you with it. Keep it clear of that conduit.
Oh, get that! Get! You know, blow that thing up. Yeah, see?
I could pay Maru a small fortune in rations for this tip.
Now we are talking.
Right. They're back. And they're well pissed off. same as a first. Mind you don't get flanked. Way ahead of you. Time to hit the pub.
Yeah, this is going good. Let's see area.
Alright, it's getting a little hairy. One more round, what'd you say? Lock and load.
There's a living? Oh,
You're about due for more of those, what's it, interference routines. Demo units too.
one at a time, man. What the fuck?
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit. Getting a little hot.
Yeah, there you go. At least one. We need like another lot, a whole lot.
Old signal returns. Dig in.
Style, baby. It's all about knowing who you are and not giving a damn.
More of the old ultra-violence. Keep your back to the objective, old mate. Lock it down till she pops. Demo unit coming in fast. That thing bows and you can kiss the conduit goodbye.
Collect the key. Oh yeah. Get. Almost done. Gonna spawn in from same direction.
Conduit's about to reset. Feeling lucky? Wakey, wakey. Here we go.
We are leaving? Can come back. Yeah.
We got as much as we're getting, hotshot.
Yeah.
We are a vapor trail. Right, they're having a go. Keep the demos away from that conduit.
Oh, range. Look at the range. Like if I like align it up like this. Oh my good god. He really primes us. We need at least like a whole lot, bro. Like I don't know, like one is gonna cut it, unless everyone is like getting Y1, so one is gonna cut it.
There's a whole world beyond hot babies. I'll show you around if we ever get out of
Always a pleasure.
primitive ways.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
You see, one isn't gonna cut it. And I have like enough resource to build her as well, so.
I want to paint on myself.
First key. Right, find a matching conduit. Demo unit coming in fast. That thing goes and you can kiss the conduit goodbye. to depart this mortal coil and take you with it. Keep it clear of that conduit. Looks like Alec was so keen to make the sale he didn't close every back door. Greed makes a person sloppy, hotshot. Remember that. Enjoy the boost.
Good, good,
Got a
good.
few seconds before the system resets. We can take them again. Game? Bolt signal returns. Dig in. You're about due for more of those what's-its, interference routines, demo units too. Performance improvement? Won't be looking that Kubidon in the mouth.
Good one. Only one left.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way. is getting a little hairy.
How
One more
many
round, what do you
fucking
say?
notifications? You know, and 13.
Right. They're back. And they're well pissed off. We got as much as we're getting, Hotshot. We are a vapor trail.
I'm getting one more and then
Right, they're having a go. Keep the demos away from that conduit. Way ahead of you. Time to hit the path.
don't let him reach there. Don't let him reach there.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit. Routine subverted and you're juiced. Nice. Should have been above him. This we call him. Conduits about to
Oh,
reset.
6.
Feeling lucky?
We're leaving? Okay, we are leaving then.
Safety's off. We kicked a clown car. Here we go.
On my way.
can't do anything about that last interference routine. You'll just have to wear it. Maybe I can catch the next one.
Let me check it. It is started. We have 1 hour, I think. Yeah, it started. Let me check.
By humanity. Supportive housing means a future for
Let's
people left
bake, I
behind.
think
This
so.
is more than just a construction site. It is hope, potential, safety, warmth, and a place to call home. It is here that the Canadian Mental Health Association of Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services has committed to building the first of 2 supportive housing buildings in London, Ontario. The goal is to safely house 115 people. Digital Extreme's donation of $100,000
Damn.
literally will turn the lights on 2 permanent supportive housing units, 2 homes. At CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, every move we make is guided by our vision to provide critical mental health and addiction services, education, and advocacy to ignite hope and support change for all. By working together to provide the right tools and support, Londoners can reach their potential and thrive. On behalf of CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, we thank the team at Digital Extremes for this incredible donation. And we thank all of you, the Tenno attendees, and congratulations on the 10-year anniversary of TennoCon.
God damn.
And we actually have Mandy from CMHA sitting over there. Mandy, I don't know if you want to stand up. I can barely see you. There she is. There she is. So Mandy said it perfectly in the video, but thanks to you here in London, Ontario, from the $100,000 donation that we're able to do because of you, we are going to build all of their, issues that they may have and just help them have a better life. So thank you for coming to our city and making our city better just by supporting us. So thank you for that. We do have a second charity organization this year, and that is Make-A-Wish, which some of you may be familiar with, yes?
Oh my god. Make a wish again.
So last year we connected with James Conlon through Make-A-Wish, and he made his voice acting debut.
Who remembers?
Who remembers Ollie? Voice acting Ollie in 1999, and we have something special this year with Make-A-Wish. So please welcome to the stage our special guest, Shauna from Make-A-Wish Canada, as well as the voice of Ollie, James Conlon, and his parents, Marianne and Paul. Let's hear it. Ollie, 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 there he is. Come on up, my friends.
Front stage man.
Front and center, there we go. I'm gonna give the mic over to the wonderful Shauna from Make-A-Wish first. Everyone say hi.
Thank you so much, Megan. You know, this is such an incredible community. To be here in this room and to be here at this conference and feel all the support and the love. I'm just so impressed with what I've been hearing from all of you coming to visit the Make-A-Wish booth. A few of you in the crowd have even told me that you had your own wishes granted, which has been amazing. Thank you for sharing your stories. All of you here tonight and today have the power to actually grant wishes just like James. We have thousands of kids across the country that are still waiting for their wishes to happen. When a child is diagnosed with a critical illness, everything changes. Suddenly those kids are faced with difficult treatments, with painful treatments. It's a scary time. They spend long hours in a hospital room. They miss birthday parties, they miss school trips, they miss vacations, they miss play dates. So wishes are an incredible turning point in a treatment journey where it gives hope and joy and just strength when they need it the most. That's where you guys all come in, and that's where Digital Extremes has come in and helped make pure magic happen for James. So you have the power to grant these wishes for these kids that are still waiting. and make their dreams come true. So to Digital Extremes and to the incredible Tenno community, both here in person and streaming live from across the globe, thank you so much. You guys are the heroes. You are the heroes. You are the heroes from everyone at Make-A-Wish Canada. We love you.
Did you see how she did that with no notes?
No, I threw it.
Last year, through the generosity of Make-A-Wish and the incredible team at Digital Extremes, our son James had his dream come true. He became a voice actor.
Yeah.
He was welcomed with open arms, toured the DE office, met amazing voice talent, stepped into the recording booth, and voiced Ollie, a character created just for him by Ronnie and Corey. And then came TennoCon with thousands of people chanting his name. You included him, encouraged him, celebrated him, and that kind of support leaves a lasting mark. It was the most profound day of all of our lives. That experience gave James more than a wish. It gave him a purpose and belonging and the belief that voice acting could be his future. As parents, this was something very special to witness. We're here to say thank you and also to ask you to support Make-A-Wish, one of TennoCon's chosen charities. Your support can help create another story like his. One wish truly goes a long way. Come and say hi to us. We're at the Make-A-Wish booth signing autographs, one of his most favorite things to do.
You can't handle the heat. Thank you, Make-A-Wish, Kevin Lim, everyone at DE, especially Corey and Ronnie, for making my life. Bring on TennoCon!
Great job. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you.
Woo. Autographs in the Make-A-Wish booth today.
As well, you can purchase Ollie floofs. They are for sale with our merch, and the net proceeds do go to Make-A-Wish. So if you'd like to donate through that way, you can get yourself a amazing Ollie floof at the merch store. So thank you for welcoming them onto the stage with us. Thank you, guys. All right, some more housekeeping, shall we? Let's get into a little bit more here. Again, sorry. Thank you to you, everyone. $100,000 to both Make-A-Wish and CMHA. Again, couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for making this year
200,000.
extremely
That's a lot of
special to
money.
us. All right, let's get into a little merch chat. The TennoCon digital pack is available until Friday, July 25th. If you'd like to get some sweet TennoCon gear, that is available for you as well. We do have our TennoCon merch. Look at the little Owie and Ben. Oh, sorry, Arthur. Arthur Floof. And did you, the Arthur Floof is caked up.
It does have
it's
a lot.
Caked up.
We had to pay extra for the padding there. For
we
sure.
did. Yeah, it's worth it.
Ben's request, not us.
Yeah,
Yes.
that diva. Am I right? So you can pick up these things as well at the merch store. Ooh,
in your heart.
Or in your, no, she's in your back room.
Yeah.
She's in your back. Come on. Come on.
Whoa.
I said what I said.
To be honest, many of your favorite hacks are here today.
That's
So
right.
the
Eleanor
talent,
is here.
The talent of Eleanor.
The talent, of course.
Yes.
Uh,
She's not in your back room.
No. As well, the TennoCon digital pack is still available. It's available until Friday, July 25th at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. So if you want to get into the Barrow Relay, the special VIP one, he is live now in game for all of our digital ticket holders. He has everything he's ever sold. He is here until Saturday, July 26th at 11 a.m. And yes, you can get a kick at the can at Void Surplus in this special barrel. So if you haven't gotten that Signa yet,
I haven't.
Oh, you did.
Brandon.
You
That was a dev tricked me.
As well, the Twitch drops for today for watching TennoCon, which you currently are online. Hello, welcome. The Natavire armor set for 30
Oh
minutes
yeah, I
for
want
while
this.
watching TennoCon,
Yeah, I
and
want
then
this
Valkyrie
thing.
Prime for
Yeah,
watching
I
Tenno
don't even
Live.
care because I already have Valkyrie, which I fucking farm for like ages though.
And I know I mentioned this yesterday, but everyone who is physically here will be
It's gonna
receiving
be
an
like
email with the code for all of the
a
Twitch
lot, I
drops.
guess.
And if you want to double dip, I don't know, get Warframe on your phone and
Or your fridge.
Or your fridge, if you brought your fridge with you. Fridge frame one. Oh, that's the next one. We will have Gift of the Lotus alerts after the stream. Classic ones, we have your potatoes. We also have your Umbra Forma blueprint. I think these are also included in the email, so if you want to double dip, I'm not going to yell at you. You can do what you need.
You would, because you're Valkyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we do have an in-game relay experience that will be going live at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. This is going to find a sentient ship in your star chart, perhaps.
I don't know anything about that, but if just be in game. That's it. Or if you're here, be here. Either one. You can do it.
Yeah, you're gonna want to be in game for this and in this relay while Tenno Live is happening, and that's all I'll say about.
Oh
the
yeah, I think
ship.
it's
Very special ship. Speaking of very special. Yeah, I know.
No, it's not.
I know.
Probably gonna
Valkyrie
be
Heirloom,
100.
she is coming this Monday, July 21st on
Yeah,
all platforms.
probably.
And again, a shout out to community artist Purdy
Yeah,
for
we need
this
to purchase.
concept.
Yep, I know.
Incredible. You fed the people with
I
this
didn't buy the
design of
digital
Valkyrie.
pack,
Do we love
so
Valkyrie Heirloom?
it's fucking expensive. Though. Oh my goodness!
Yes. Reb, you have a pool noodle with you. I don't know if anyone's clocked the pool noodle. Could there be a reason?
For years, the players have demanded dog days get expanded with pool noodles.
Oh my goodness! A melee weapon.
And somehow,
I've seen this thing
one
for
of
a
the last
long
changes
ass
before
time.
TennoCon going in for today's hotfix was a pool noodle fix. So.
A pool noodle fix. And it's aptly named the Noodletron.
The Noodletron.
You will be able to get the Noodletron as a melee skin and whack your friends with it.
And Kevin Lim, you may have this wonderful pool noodle.
Kevin Lim is being blessed.
Bombastine needs it.
Holy shit!
There will be some other new things in Dog Days as well. It starts August 6th, so you have a little bit of time. But we do have amazing new glyphs going in by Chicken Draws Dogs, a very familiar community artist. Yes. Featuring the Blobs from last year. We didn't know about the Noodletron yet. We could have had it in there, but that was our bad. So August 6th, you will be getting Dog Days and the Noodletron. You can whack your friends. It'll be great.
That is outrageous.
Come on.
And that's it. That's all. That's our reveal. Thanks for coming.
That's Tenno Live.
That's it.
No, it's not it. Wait, you got more later. Don't worry. I just want to remind you of some amazing giveaways with some amazing partners we have. These are all online giveaways through Gleam, but we do have some amazing Omen Gaming Hub and HyperX giveaways here if you would like to participate in that online. As well, the Secret Lab chair, which I gotta say.
Oh
Reb,
my
you want to
god!
crank me back?
What am I doing?
Crank me back.
Crank it?
Yeah, crank me back. This button here. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, yep, there it is.
Okay.
There it is. Look at that. Look at that. You could be so chill. You could be so chill. It's so comfortable. Anyways, that's also a digital giveaway.
Incredible. Wait, are we giving this one away?
I don't think you want it after I've been sitting on it.
All right. That's for Omega Gaming.
Guys, I run hot. Okay, that's it. That's all that meant. And then as well, the most comfortable footwear in the game, Crocs. We are doing a Crocs. I'm not wearing them.
I'm not wearing them
Don't
either.
look at my feet. Don't look at my feet, cameraman.
Don't look at my.
Don't look at my feet. Don't do it. We do have some gibbets, as you can see, TennoCon 2025 gibbets and very orange Crocs. I think these are actually Ruse Crocs in this image.
Rue,
so
confirm, thumbs
Rue,
up.
thumbs
Yeah,
up. We
yeah.
got those are Ruse Crocs, and they weren't clean. Let's hear it for Rue, everybody. Broadcast specialist.
Yes.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, we're going to wrap up here shortly. A reminder of what today is going to entail. You're currently in the Welcome to TennoCon 2025 panel. And then at 12, Soulframe DevStream really kicks off this main stage. We are going to show you, kind of go through Soulframe's history, what we've accomplished over the past year, and where Preludes is at, some exciting news about Preludes. And they have a 30-minute live gameplay demo for you.
Oh my goodness.
Outrageous. I don't want Steve to get mad at me for cashing checks, but it's unreal. Yeah. So you're gonna want to tune in to that, and then after that,
I was playing this shit earlier,
panel where
so.
you're gonna, that's probably the one panel you get a lot of reveals from.
Oh
and
yeah,
sneak peeks about things that are coming. So team's gonna show you some really great stuff, and then the sounds of the system panel. I'm just looking at Zach. He's right there. Zach's hosting it with a lovely bunch of our sound folk, as well as some voice actor representation as well. Hear about some sounds in Warframe. And then for the first time ever, we are doing Origin Stories, the narrative of Warframe panel hosted by Corey right there. There he is, front and center. Going to dive into some lore, maybe some proto-frame talk, also have some voice actor representation. Oh, Ember Proto, speaking my language.
There is going to be one disappointed person this TennoCon. But I'll make it up to you with an Ember heirloom statue.
Oh yeah.
Great.
Now that's a good one. That's right. And then at 4:30, Tenno Live 2025, we will be back up here. We will be showing you the future of Warframe, where we are going, where we have been, and we hope that you enjoy it. Team has worked incredibly hard on both demos, all of these panels, and we're excited to show you.
Yeah,
where
better
the
be
future of
good
Warframe's
though.
going.
It's true, and I did.
I don't give
release
a
my closing
like
remarks,
Soulframe is gonna be on
because
top.
there's 2 jobs on the line.
Yeah, it's
Brad
gonna
is signing this,
be
so
good.
if
I don't know
screw
about the
this up,
Warframe. How it's
gonna
gonna.
be dangerous. As of this speaking point, there are 566 registered users on the Digital Extremes Slack, which are people that are, whether they're co-ops for our social media team, part of our culinary staff, every single person. There's 566 of them right now. There's many that came before, and there will be many that come after, but this day was brought to you by those individuals. So if you see any staff that are willing to, say hi, they are the team that makes this possible. We say it every year, but it becomes more and more true when we just have to keep everything going. We must, and it is our honor and pleasure. And to everyone at Digital Extremes, past and now, thank you for anything and everything you've done. This is a day for community and devs alike. So thank you all. See you in the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. Next up, Soulframe at 12. Get a snack, get a drink, get a break, stretch your legs. We'll see you back here for the Soulframe dev stream.
Happy 10 years!
Happy 10 years. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm just gonna play right now. All right. You guys seen any lag or just not? I'm doing it as display thing, not the game capture, so it's gonna affect it. So let me see. Yeah, I've been playing for an hour. Fuck you. Miso key 7. This for F it F. We need some more relax.
Your body around one day. Yes, I know it's not the same, but it would be fun. It gets me so much.
No one is playing. Yeah, no one is. We're gonna open like up one. Cause I need void shards. Can open it one time. We get lucky with it, but
Fisher, defend yourself and use reactor to open relics. Defeat the corrupted and use their reactant to open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
what the fuck was that? Oh, I need that. I need that. I need that. I don't have Sabagoth
Keep
either.
fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon. Staff reactive. Open your relic.
There you go. Oh my goodness. God is in midair. I think this is the last wave. Looks like, yep. There you go. I need that.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
F it up and Sabuko. I need to use that fucking augment I got from Jade for the Jade, I think. Let me. I think I have enough everything. Let me go use that. Buy that out.
What can we do to help your journey?
Jade Judgment.
May this help your journey.
I'm gonna try that out. Gonna switch Augur Seeker, I think. Range is 145, right? Should I switch, right? I think I'll switch with the power strain first. Oh, okay. Reserve for. What if I switch onto it? I don't know. I don't know. I'll sacrifice 3. Augment. Light of Judgment. Augment enemy damage by one. I'm gonna test this out.
Do you see anything interesting? Curious.
I wanna test something.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
I wanna test something out. So which ability it's select first time? Oh, the first ability does that. Oh my good god. Holy shit, look at that. Oh my good god. This is dangerous, bro. If someone is marked and I use my third, I think. Holy shit, bro. This is dangerous, man. So like every 5 seconds this happens. Oh my. And I have like blast damage as well. This is radiation and gas. I have a viral and radiation, and third one is, yeah, this is one is more dangerous. Viral and radiation, and what a blast one. Which one is the blast one? This is the basic I had. This is dangerous, bro. The more I throw, the more the razor. Oh my good god. This is W at defense, bro. Holy sh. Oh my. This is W, bro. Holy shit. I use this, bro. I think I have. Yeah, I think I have enough. So I'll try it one. Anyone wants to join, just let me know. I'm just gonna beat Axie Y1 as well. Did you find anyone? So Let's see if we fucking invites. Yeah, I think I find one. Well.
Fair warning, if you do ever die, I'm coming after you. So help me, I will march into the hooded woman's judgment hall and make her give you back. We are living in parenthesis. Swimming round and round like goldfish in a great big bubble of void.
What's the void cascade? Mesoki 7. We need Axie wire one. Gonna wheat. Then just. Yeah, we have like 15. Yeah, we have like 15 minutes. Better find up. Better find like. If you guys have like Axie Y1, just let me and invite you. Don't have much of a friends in. I'm like 2, 3. Okay, here you go. Holy shit, we need one more. We need one more so we can start a mission. What's an Axie mission for? Hi. We're waiting for one brother. There you go. Five. I have. Oh my goodness. Okay. Better be worth it, bro. You're already in there, brother. Who's not ready? Come on, bro. Yeah, there you go. Everyone has Y1. Better be. Yep. Let's see. We can get this thing in a one run, bro. Oh shit.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Watch out. I'm detecting bright fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it. You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Find the captive as soon as you can. We don't have much time. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. Bypass complete. You may proceed. We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
Thank you, Tenno.
We've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Give me a weapon and I'll watch your back.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Oh shit! Fuck yeah! Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. Oh my goodness. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go.
It is done, Tenno.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, man. Holy shit. That was fucking beautiful, man. That was a beauty, bro. That was... Holy shit. Oh my good god. I can't even believe it that I got it. Holy shit.
The man needs me in his head.
Let me just gonna build this thing. And I have like every part for you really right now. Fucking bad here. And for Savigot we need fucking chassis. I can get it. I think we need chassis for Savigot so I can build him as well. So yeah. We see if I have chassis for Savigot. Optics. What's the Savigot relic? It's all system I have. You really... Oh, that's why. That's why I wasn't farming. Oh, I have enough, so... Let's try. Lit F16.
You have a
I've
very
enough.
attractive heat signature, did you know that?
What's the time for... Okay. We don't have much time. Almost there, I think. Yep. Soulflame stream is about to start, so I'm gonna watch that first. We're going for like Savigot. I have 5 minutes left, so that was the greatest luck I ever had, bro. It was amazing. Holy shit. I think I got the drop. Yes. Yeah, I do got that. Someone gifted me like... Someone gifted me 1 month of Twitch Prime, I think. Like, dude, kidding me? It's still there, I think. Someone like gifted me like 1 month of subscription. Like, when I got into Twitch for like a while, it's like someone gifted me as 1 month of. Dude, my Twitch isn't like that active, so I cannot like get money. I have to wait for like long time to get money from it. Someone did invited me or something. Yep. Just gonna wait, I guess. This is no time off. Remember in that 3.5 hour 5 minutes after rest. I'll be not at the meeting, I guess, for the tribe meetings. I don't know. I wouldn't know even I can play fucking be in a county. Then county after this, so like it's gonna end like in like 2 or 3. And meeting it says like after storm, so like yeah, I'm not gonna be around. Maybe it's a little late. Probably I'm not gonna sleep because I've slept. Probably gonna sleep in morning, I guess, for tomorrow. You see my you Discord thing? I was like, that's why I'm like it's share screen. That's why. Let me check my analytics. Eight. I have to stream it for like around probably 6 to 8 hours. 6 hours, I guess, because last time it was 8 hours. Because they reduced they took the contesting in like in day one, so it's not that much of timings. Maybe 4 hours, I guess. Alright, let me switch to my display caption. I'll type it as well. Yeah, almost there. There you go. They're gonna talk about the preload thing, I guess. Yeah. And it's gonna end, I think.
Hello.
Hi. Hello.
Welcome to Soulframe DevStream 8. Woo, woo, woo. We are live from the TennoCon main stage, and we are so excited to spend the next 50-ish minutes with all of you. We are here to flap, and we are here to flop it, and you will know what that means by the end of this stream, I promise. We're going to be walking you through what the heck we've been up to since this time last year and where we're headed next. We've got a live demo to show you. Woo-hoo.
And it's, what, 2 minutes long?
It's a 30-minute demo.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking over there?
32-minute demo. So
30 minutes of
so please, we gotta speed it up.
gameplay.
Gameplay. Live gameplay.
But first.
But we're going to stall until we
But
show
first,
that.
let us introduce ourselves. And I'm going to start with that fine gentleman down there.
Hey, I'm George. I'm the audio director.
Woo!
I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer.
Yeah.
I'm Sydney, and I'm the narrative designer.
Woo!
And dressed as Verminia from the game. Dressed as
Enchanté. Oh, Verminia. Allons-y. I don't know. I'm Sarah. I am your community manager. And next to me,
Hi, I'm Megan. I'm your community director. Hi. I'm just here for Bromius, that's all. I'm just here for the big bear.
Aren't we all?
Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming. I'm Jeff, the creative director.
I'm so proud of you for saying your
Who's
real
this?
It was so
title
hard
for
for me.
once.
It was so
This
hard
was
for
a
me.
Debate.
Who's this man?
I'm Steve. I'm the opening act for the Warframe band.
Can't win them all.
Where's this man? Have you
He
seen
has
this man?
been found.
I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven.
Aww.
Okay, guys. We are kicking this stream off with some very big news. And this is regarding access to Soulframe.
All
We're
right,
announcing
all
this
right.
publicly for the first time today.
Okay.
And that is until the end of this TennoCon weekend. We are opening the Soulframe doors open to everyone who signs up on soulframe.com.
Jesus. Oh my goodness. If you're hearing this, Tom is gonna have like opportunity now. Tom and John, I
So,
think.
yes, if you have ever
John,
signed
if you're
up
watching
for
this,
soulframe.com,
John and Tom,
whether that was 1 year
you guys
ago
gonna
or
have
today,
gonna
you
able to
are
feed us now.
automatically in as of
The
right
end of-
now. Some of you may have already noticed.
We've already got notifications. I think it went out.
Hey, yeah, it went out, so.
Yeah, turn off the stream and ignore
No,
us.
no, just kidding. We would
Wait, maybe
ideally
wait.
love if you stay and also watch the rest of the stream first. But this is
Holy
permanent access to the game. It will only include those who have signed up on the website by midnight Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. At which time
Holy
we
shit.
will return to close invite-only access.
Come help build the game, everyone. We need you. We want you.
Yes, please come bring it.
Come build Preludes with
Amazing.
us. Thank you.
Definitely.
I think Tom already signed it, so I might get
Some
an
of
email
you
for
have
it.
been waiting a really long time.
And
play
John, I
Soulframe.
think I made
while we're
John
not quite at the point
sign
where we're
the
ready to
thing
launch
when we
permanently,
last time met.
we do want to say thank you
That's
for your patience
probably
and
gonna get
continued
it, so.
support. And if you're itching
I'll
to play
tell
Soulframe
Kaya about it
Preludes
if
as it is
she-
at today, again, Preludes is our pre-alpha state of the game. Come on in.
How many years will it be in pre-alpha?
You tell us.
Yeah.
You tell us.
Yeah.
Is Warframe still say open beta?
Yeah, I think technically.
it is. Yeah.
One big happy family.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll go from instead of pre-alpha, just be pre.
I like that.
Pre.
Maybe we're just in pre-alpha.
Ooh.
No more pre.
You're gonna make Steve sweat. You're
I think
gonna
we've
make him
gotten
sweat.
rid of at least the
Couple
okay.
pre's.
Regardless, we are still early days, and there is a ways to go with some core game design and systems, which we're going to be talking about today. But this is still a really exciting time to join our journey. Our aspiration is we have no more account resets or wipes, so everyone joining in gets to keep their progress.
Oh
and
my
it just
god,
helps
that's
shape the game
big.
as it grows.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah.
Join us, won't you? Join us.
Yeah,
Very
that's
nice.
big because I was scared like if I'm gonna lose
Okay.
everything.
So for those that haven't
Apparently
tuned
not,
in since last
which
year
is
and are still
fucking
paying
good. So,
attention and not downloading Soulframe right now at home,
which is fucking
we have
good, bro.
progressed
I was
quite
like,
a bit. We've built upon our gameplay, combat, and some of our core game design. So we are going to quickly walk through what has progressed. Thank you. That's why you're here. Before we get into our live, never before seen gameplay. So, since last TennoCon, we have been cooking. We've also been swimming. Isn't that right, George? Cue the video.
oh my god. This is how the kind of sounds I made. These are like fucking geniuses. This is a fucking genius. See? I have like a huge sound team with them.
So yeah, that was our
They made
sound
it
team in
for
a
like
pool.
Unreal last night.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, two of our principal sound designers.
Are they okay? Are they
They're okay. They survived it. They
Good.
survived
I
it.
love that
Yeah.
Jeff is working while wrapped in a towel for some reason.
Yeah.
It just cracks
He
me
couldn't
up.
put pants back on. He was like, no, I'm good.
It was a
towel.
hot day. Yeah, so
that's
that's
fair.
Jeff and Willem, and they're two of our principal sound designers on the team. And you know, we needed some water sounds for the corrupted areas in the game. And why not, you know, go out and record in a pool and get the real thing. You know, we always like to customize our sounds, record unique stuff instead of using library. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like cooking instead of, you know, pre-cooked meal. It's like you get to add all of the individual ingredients that make it truly unique. And so we always try to do that. So, and
Told you we've
who
been
doesn't want to go
cooking.
swimming, right? Yeah.
I love that. I mean, the sound of Warframe, right? It's just incredible.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just such a part of the experience, and we're carrying that through into the love of making Soulframe.
Totally. Yeah, dedicated audio team, and yeah, we're gonna make it sound awesome. So.
Okay. Now on to slightly less silly measures. Combat. Combat has come a long way. Fights are feeling smoother, more grounded, and more reactive. Movement and stagger has been overhauled with less clipping and sliding. Smite has been introduced, which is a critical hit that sucks the
Oh yeah.
souls of your enemies.
I use it
Bows
a
have
lot.
seen a rework, and we continue to make strides in our leveling systems. We definitely prioritized combat throughout this year.
Yeah, it was a big push by the team. You know, coming from Warframe, which is a hyper fast game, we have kind of popcorn enemies. It took a lot of work on the design side to get that kind of combat feeling right, and also on the content side. You know, enemies in Warframe don't have to react to you the way they need to react to a slower paced game. So there was just a ton of new animation systems that came in to kind of enhance that acting and that reaction. And I know like the design team put a lot of...
Yeah, the design team spent a lot of time really breaking it down like frame by frame, making sure the combat feels connected and grounded and solid. They went through a lot of iteration on making sure when you swing your sword that makes contact and the effects go the right way and the AI goes.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of legacy bugs that we had that were not addressed, and when we have a slower pace of combat, those things are more evident. So, yeah.
The new player experience now begins with a packed choice. Envoys can align with Spirit, Courage, or Grace, which also connects to one of our new factions. Our she-wolf Orengal has her own fable, and that is how you acquire your very own puppy. Obviously a very high priority.
Who here has a puppy?
Yes.
Yes.
Puppies.
Look at all the puppies.
There's some puppies.
Oh.
Time-limited content has been added, with the most recent being the Festival of the Circade. Sydney, this was a spooky event. I was very scared.
It was scary. It took place in the haunted crypt of the Jotar clan. We know the Fire King Fen Jotar. He's one of our ancestors, and this one we had to track down the Circade. There was lots of puzzles and things to find. The whole community had to work together. We expected it to take like 2 weeks. It took like 2 hours. You guys did it overnight.
Wow, incredible.
So next time is going to be really hard.
Ooh, get
luck
ready.
with that.
Midrath has been expanded. Our map can slowly be unveiled now by world trees throughout. You can also leave messages for fellow envoys on said trees. And for those of you who think I'm not watching those, I am. Please always be polite and respectful in game. New enemies have been lurking about like the spooky mendicant king, but my personal favorite is Willow Wings, our flying plant. That was actually named by our community via a Discord poll.
Shout out Discord.
Exclamation mark
Discord.
Discord and chat to join our Discord. And whatever chat you are watching, it should work on Twitch. New packs and weapons have been added to our game, including the new magic caster type weapon you're going to see Gwellin today. This really was a new playstyle added, essentially.
Yeah, as much work as we put into refining the combat, we're
not going to show it.
New
Yeah, we're not
weapon.
gonna show it. We're going to show you how we expanded combat choice. And actually, in the demo that we have to get to really soon because we're running out of time, you're going to see a bit more of a mix of range and close combat with the addition of sidearms. So
we get a lot of questions about, are we going to get this type of weapon, or are we going to get these other types of weapons? And the answer is yes. This is going to be a game with a huge array of weapons and play styles. So in the demo, you're going to see a kind of more of a caster-focused range style.
Okay.
But there is now sidearms, so you'll be able to kind of get up close and sweaty if you want to.
Okay.
We also introduced new armor sets, and armor itself grants defense stats tied to 3 types. But no transmog yet, eh? Is that in the works soon?
Yeah.
Soon?
We'll work on it.
I feel like we should call that glamour.
Glamour.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fake glamour.
I think
What do you guys think? Should we call it glamour?
I think that's
Is that a
official.
good name? Yeah.
Heard it here. Heard it here.
Glamour. Write that down. Write that down.
Maybe you have to see a certain witch.
Ooh,
Good idea.
Enchanté.
Enchanté.
So yes, a lot has happened since you last tuned in. But before we jump into the demo very shortly, we're going to talk a little bit about what's next. As I said, we have a priority and a focus right now on improving and adding core game systems. One of these is the moat system, which we've been talking about.
Oh,
a bit.
yeah,
It
they
aims to offer
postponed
more
it, so-
freedom to Envoy's gameplay and ability for weapons. Sid, these are living creatures.
Yeah.
They're hungry little sprites that live in your weapons.
Yeah, this is a way for us to inject a little soul into your weapon. It's basically an earned power progression, making like a super weapon for your Envoy.
Early Preludes players will remember the.
I'll show you
early
when
kit.
it's when it
We
goes
didn't really
live.
like the
So
balance of that, but we liked the punctuation very much. So this system is meant to kind of bring that back in, but give you guys more choice in how you want to equip that to your.
I'll show you in like detail as
Another
how it
concept we
works.
have in the works is related to leveling techniques of Envoys. What are we
Even though
looking at here?
I know
This
it,
is,
don't know it.
Everyone makes their own kind of martial arts manual. We're sort of inspired by the feudal arts, sword fighting arts, and so rather than kind of a fixed skill tree, which unfortunately caps out very quickly, you'll be able to learn these techniques from ancestors and quests in the world and collect them, and then you write them into your own personal martial arts manual. So that's going to be, I think, going to be really important for customization. Again, the moats and all of these sorts of things. My Envoy is different and fights different, and my weapons are different than yours. Just embracing customization and choice.
Yes. Speaking of customization, character customization is very early in this.
Oh, yeah, it
alpha
is, so-
State as well, which we have another asset for.
Very early, but we have lots of stuff coming. Like lots of stuff in the pipeline. We have new armor, new packs that are in production. I think we have more base player customization with what's the hairstyles coming very soon.
Holy shit! I might get this one,
and I
the
think
one
there's
at the
even
corner.
More beyond that,
Yeah.
with like further customization for players. Just yeah, cool.
We have some of the spicy new weapons as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the people in Preludes right now might have seen the bow got a really great rework. So we just loved it so much. We're just going to kind of keep encouraging and put more content in to build that around. So, and more sidearms as well.
Phase sword.
Of course, there's always going to be more.
Is that even used today?
It was going to,
Oh,
and we made a pivot. Yeah.
And who uses these?
Oh my
Certain
goodness.
angry little cabbages.
Ever want to kill someone with a leaf? Now is your chance.
Always wanted.
Yes, our beloved Sprout folk in game. You're going to see them very shortly, and they're not doing too well. But they also need somewhere to live.
Oh, very
Jeff
cute.
told me this one maybe wasn't necessary.
I was just going to say that reaction just proved your point. So you win.
Hell yeah. So cute, but not quite as cute as.
Oh.
Yes. This is a new omen beast that you will one day meet, but it is not the one you will meet today. Speaking of which.
Yes,
Romeus. I think we should turn now to what you may be most excited to
Romeus,
see.
yep.
And that is a demo of our new Fable. Story of Bromius.
Yeah, I think just we're going to jump in real quick because we're out of time, but just a huge thanks to the team. The team killed it on this. We have a lot of very creative, passionate people. Please let them know you appreciate it.
I wanna watch this now.
And yeah, if you are in Preludes and you don't want spoilers, you actually might want to just download it instead, because this is a very condensed version of the Tale of Bromius.
Landon and Joey from our team are going to be playing this on our live dev build right now. Over to you guys. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone.
Good luck,
Thank you.
man.
Thank you.
Hope you enjoy.
Thank you all.
Please enjoy.
Thank you.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh my god.
Oh, envoy. Just a few puffs and you lose your head. What? What did you see? Ma grand-mère always praised my gift to interpret such vagaries before they weighed her down. Yes, you fear the beast within. Unknown, untamed, ugly. What? Such visions do not lie. It is worse than I thought. Forgive me, envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent future. Sounds delicious, no? Allons-y. To Weapon Wood.
Oh, it's in a forest. I know the location now.
Took you long enough. If your fate is to battle this wretched beast, my puppets will be glad to guide you. Oh no, 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 no. An envoy's mind is simple. More than one guide would be... Unless... a flop it.
Oh! My goodness.
To Weapon Wood.
What the hell? I think I know the place, but yeah, it's a dense forest. I know the place, I think so. Yeah. Oh, the style gateway. Holy shit, what the hell was that? They are improving on like the pact as well. Because I have that pack where it's like kind of useless. So I'm going to use it.
Wish, stuck, silent now, but for the wind. The sap of elder voicing trees once granted drinkers future dreams. With none his own, no cub nor home, he raised them, their bearer, Bromius.
Oh shit. Another one. Let me. It's. Oh, what the fuck is that? The fuck is that thing, bro? They're running away.
This putrid hand. I smell a medicant. My puppets know well his wastes.
Hey, this is a new place.
Such wretched odor. Oh, my poor nose. This Odin sludge seeps deep, you know, rousing bodies best left buried. We are close.
A word faking. What have tree roots, corpses, bears, and seeds in common? All are rotting beneath your feet.
There you go.
My wastelings. Alosh. Ah! All will come, Mendicant, in time.
Oh, I know now.
Leave our seed to the living.
Mandican Wraith.
You misspeak, witch. Words have power. He lives now, my precious seed. Reborn, Mendicant.
Oh my.
We rotted things have much in common.
Oh my. Good lord, what the fuck?
Our thirst. Still.
Holy sh.
Surrender. What said I of rotted things? Shed tongues, shed blood, shed legs.
Oh my. Yeah, this one's gonna be a tough boss, bro. What kind of witchcraft is this shit, bro? Oh my god.
Ancient roots from which you've grown. Voicing seed. Take us home.
What the heck? Holy, this is amazing, bro.
Though home it may be, you cannot thrive here. I see deep open. This spoiled soil will turn you mendicant once more. We must go below, face the rot at its roots.
Oh, there's gonna be another member. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, yeah, he's fighting.
Fly deeper.
Oh shit. Oh, that was a little pause. I was 1080 pixels, that's why like my internet is shit, that's why it's like, oh my god. That was the second pause, man. Yep, there's the eye. Oh my goodness. It's still going, I mean. I'm gonna play this, like it's gonna be a video for this after when it comes out, so basically. Oh, we need an right, yep. There you go. Oh, was a sick jump, dude. What the heck?
Better, barely. But our little seed needs the finest of soil. Allez, allez.
Oh my good god.
They fight like ship spurs,
What the? What the fuck is this?
Wanting more than I have, every inch of land that I bleed.
That's a side nod.
That is mine.
Kind of like a king thing, so like it's magical, so like.
You gruel, too thankless to kiss your lord's feet, but he brings you peace.
There he is.
Your nutted woods and piss-washed rocks. When he stands in your presence. That's better. Better to listen. We are a family, are we not? Now give me the Empress, you blue-blooded bitch of a thing. It will all go away.
He's trying to free himself up. Oh, almost done. Oh shit. Re-eat it. Oh my. Oh my. Shit, what the heck? Oh my good god.
Your moment is here. Fly, my puppet.
Oh shit! Oh my good lord, this is... For that fucking seed, bro. Holy shit.
Voicing seed.
My goodness. Ugh. Ah. It's gonna grow.
Come drink from our step will repay our debt. Grant exile in turn you nurture. We bear seeds for you that show the future. Sip and prudently our voice. For what
And there's Bromius.
with the song of growth we start again. A seed. Everywhere, a seed.
Speak seven people that live your come shepherds, hear our voices. God for us uplifting tree.
Wow, this is so magical. I mean, god damn.
Encore, Ego, encore.
Old friend.
Wow.
Plenty new lives to tend. This wise elm be yours to fend. By the pact, our bearer.
It's so beautiful, man. Holy shit. The pack 10 armor is amazing as well. Holy shit. Oh my. Oh my good lord. It's so beautiful, bro. It's like, god damn. Woo! Guy, you should play this, man, if you're watching it. Try to get it signed and so yeah. So like you can get a key for it
Very
like
beautiful for the
before
community.
midnight.
Thank you for
So
sharing this space with us. Landon, Joey, great job on the 30-minute live demo.
it's fucking beautiful, man.
Steve, guys, any parting words for our players?
You promised no tears.
You did that. That's my guy. It's my bromius. Like, gotta
Not
save
a
my
dry
makeup.
eye.
Sorry.
Please sign up by the end of this weekend if you want to join us and help shape this community. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your support. Thank you so
We
much.
love
Thank
you.
Thank you.
Join us.
God damn, bro, it was amazing. I love the fucking trailer, man. God damn, was holy shit, bro, it was amazing. I'm gonna play the story when it's gonna be out. It's gonna be a video, that's for sure. Holy shit, man. I don't have any words for it. I have some time. It's 10:30. Holy shit, man, it was amazing. The best thing ever seen in Soulframe, bro. It's Soulframe never disappoint, man. That's what it is, bro. Just have like one relic for Cybercore. That. I have like what? See who joins? Holy shit, it was amazing trailer I've seen.
I'm the biggest monster you ever took down.
They're like they never disappoint with this. They never fucking disappoint with this. God damn.
I'd love to paint a mural of you out there on the streets. Drifter facing off against a bloody great horror worm.
There you go. I think we need like 4, so we have like more to get a chance for that. So. Okay. We need one more, so. We need one more to start the machine. There you go. Need one more and then we'll start. We need one more and then we'll start.
You can go so deep in so many ways.
Jesus.
All you have to do is tell me what
Jesus. Yeah, she's fucking horny, bro. That's what I know. The thing is, you cannot have like sex in this game, though.
this tongue has a mind of its own.
My goodness.
Struggling to keep it in check.
Yeah. You can almost skip that, so like we need not watch it. Started. We'll do one more relic and then watch that. Well, no one's wants to fucking join. Who wants to fucking join, bro? I think no one's gonna fucking join. Oh shit. Come on. Just fucking at least someone one join. Just can start the mission. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never fucking mind. There's a fourth. There's a fourth. There's a fourth. Alright, there you go. You guys ready? There's a fourth. There. It's still a path, so sabotage. Fuck. What the fuck? Whenever you guys are. There you go. One. Another one. There you go. Sabotage, so be quick.
Enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Use that reactant to open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. You have collected enough reactant to open the relic. is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors. The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
I think I'm stuck.
Wise Porthos, the low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crowns.
There it is, spawn. Let him get him first, cause we gotta go. There you go. Well, never mind. Never fucking. I don't have. Yeah, let it leave it.
What you have learned here will serve
Oh.
you well.
Never fucking mind. Good luck. I have like a lot of. I can do more, but I don't have void trees. With the armor set. I have like 40. I don't have fucking void traces, man. What the hell?
What's trying to summon me again? Like an ex who just won't take that hint. I am taken. Move on.
I don't have them. I have like 50 void traces. I need 50. I have like 50. So like, isn't gonna work. I don't have void traces. It's. Mm-hmm.
Can I glaze over for a bit, okay? The man needs me in his head.
Run with 3 rads or should open. Well, left 50. I can't fucking run. I have to run it again.
Feel a city breathing. All our roughest
Okay, okay, that should do.
lives and stories.
Yeah, that should work. For me. Yeah, that will work good. I need Lavos. How about this? Let's get like random shit. I have like concept art. Don't think so. It's probably not. So probably gonna listen the sounds of this. It's
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them. You are barren.
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells. Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their healing? My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. The enemies are dropping reactant. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
we have one AFK person, by the way.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
Yeah, great.
Coolant cell extracted.
Oh, I'm stuck.
The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete hate this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. A coolant cell has been extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors. A glass door has blocked your evacuation route. Find a way to open it.
Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, okay. Holy shit, that's like...
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Okay.
You have a very attractive signature, didn't
Something's
you?
out there, dreamers. Nora can feel it. Pulling at her waters like the moon pulls the tides. Something big and something old. It knows us. What will it say, I wonder, the day it steps up to our door and knocks?
What are you doing that's so important?
One more. I think one more and then I think we should. We need to get on running with the void tracers. It's like random any shit. I don't care. I need like 20 more and then we'll be fine, bro. Like,
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells. Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. A Fisher. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
Can get it. My mom says gold. I'm gonna do it after this. After this, I mean after getting the
Collected enough reactant to open the relic. Sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors. A blast door has blocked your activation route. Find a way to open it.
A Jade Light Augment is fucking sick, bro. I love it. Yeah, see? Like giving their taste of their own medicine, the Jade Light animal. Okina. Oh, I need that, bro. I need that. Domna Prime, bro. Hell yeah, I need that.
It is done, Tenno.
Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, I think we can do one more. Okay, time to do one more and then probably yes, showing the new enemies and like on the which is already Okay, let me just.
Pulling at her waters like the moon pulls the tides. Something big and something old. It knows us. What will it say, I wonder, the day it steps up to our door and knocks?
Oh, God. Oh, I just burped and tasted pigeon. How? That was months ago.
I need last. This is last one for me. Are we gonna go to 16? Yep. I appreciate the fucking squad, random ass squad. Yep, we're just gonna do that as well.
Their
That's-
rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors down.
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches near here, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. Fisher, defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open the void relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Almost. There you go.
That's it. We've opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Fucking G'd that killed him, like, that was so fucking powerful.
The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. A coolant cell has been extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors. The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
I'm like pulling Probably gonna get some food for me and I just watch. Well, better luck next time.
grows greater. This is good.
I'm gonna have like 40, so like I have love relics, but I don't have much void traces. No, no. Alright, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. W squad, by the way. W squad. W squad. Shout out to Dom, Prime, Primus Prime, and Revoke Exo. Shout out to them. It's so like people are so peaceful in this game, man.
Don't stop believing.
Let's go watch. Oh shit.
Nora to say good night.
Your letter. For the battle. Oh my goodness! Someone gifted me. Holy shit! I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate the boosters, 3-day boosters, man. God damn, bro. Shout out to Dom, man. Shout out to fucking Dom. Shout out to fucking Dom, bro. Holy shit. Let me switch to. It's still going, by the way.
In the back of their heads, right, guys?
There's a new
Everyone
skin
thinks about
for
that
this.
stuff when you work on this game. So,
I'll
was
get
just
I'll
thinking,
get
what
my
are
food
favorite
and
things?
be
What have we
back.
not done yet before? Like,
Give me a while.
what would be the
Wait
coolest thing that I
and
could
come back.
possibly do?
I'll
with
just
all of
get my
these?
food and just come back
And,
up
I
here.
couldn't get like
I'll
a
be
rock
back.
star out of my head. Started out with like 80s rock and stuff. I've got like Slash from Guns N' Roses in there. I've got like the fringes and stuff. The one thing that didn't change from this concept would probably be the shoes, but this was the original concept.
And then we have where it kind of transformed from there. So we're seeing obviously Temple and also Flair's, like Temple's proto frame, Flair, and big shout out to Nathan who worked on the hair and the makeup as well. Really bringing the glam rock together there. And now, last but not least of our TechRot Encore crew is our temporal teenager and Nova proto frame Kaya. And Kaya is so interesting because she has the most visible infestation out of the other proto frames, particularly on her arm. So, Adele, how was this achieved?
Well, the character team had been wanting like an update on the skin shader since the earliest hex, and the programmers worked really hard and made it happen. And Nathan did a lot of fielding and testing on getting that to look right with the programmers, and you see the amazing results in just how awesome Kaya looks.
Absolutely.
So.
And it set the foundation down for character artists to kind of work from that point.
Yeah, now we can use emissives and have metalness, and it's so much easier to blend between skin and Warframe, and it opens up so many possibilities to the types of skins and coloring we can do in the future.
Fantastic. Shout out to our programmers and Nathan for that. Thank you so much. All right, there we have it, our TechRot Encore proto frames. And we're gonna give a little round of applause for our character artists here as well who made them come to life. Now, a core part of Gemini skins, of course, is our Gemini emotes or transformation emotes. And we have a video here that we're gonna show you a little bit of that process. And Tim, you had worked on Kaya's Gemini emote. And you mentioned that there was, her Kim story, narration worked on that. It actually inspired her emote.
Yeah, so kind of at first glance, it looks like she's just kind of having like a fun, playful, cute interaction almost with the camera, where she's kind of like, striking a cute pose, pretending to take a picture, and then kind of like tossing it away like, yeah, let's keep it real. But like, for those of you who have taken the time to get to know her a little bit more, you might know her backstory, and what you might see is someone who's like taking their power back, and she's kind of giving you a warning. She's like, I'm keeping my eye on you, and if you try anything funny, I will kick you to the curb so fast your head will spin. And she's not having any of it, and she's just very cool, and I'm glad that she's she's feeling that way now.
I agree. And I know, Sedona, you had also worked not only on the Hex emotes, but also the Tekrot Encore emotes. And what was the kind of process of creating the Encore emotes?
So when emotes were first announced, like the Gemini emotes, seeing the one at like TennoCon at the beginning, we were like super excited to like get started with them.
Oh,
And
I'm back.
Elise always did something like extremely extra with hers, and that just sort of paved the way for us to kind of go, oh, well, maybe we'll do that too. And so we end up having like a lot of fun on them thanks to that. So with the Encore emotes, it was nice that we had like, we already knew we could push it. So for instance, like when I was working on Minerva, Elise had already been working on Velimir for a while, and I decided because they're a couple, I should make their Gemini emotes kind of like couple-coded. So you'll actually see like their poses at the beginning are mirrored, and the kiss of death that I made Minerva do was also like an allusion to Frost using his breath to make the snowball. And so that was like kind of our fun little thing that we added.
It's like they're pretending that they like each other again. That's so sweet. Now, the proto-frames were, of course, fairly prominent features in Tekrot Encore, but so were the Technocyte Coda. And Marco, obviously we see here some of Minky's sketches for this, Tekrot boy band. So what kind of set the tones here from Minky's concept to what we know now?
Well, he had those neat idea to have facial features be the prominent thing there, and we kept some of that, mixing it with the behavior and the characters of the original human boy band.
Okay.
And mix some of the 90s gadgets in there as well. So you have the frontman, which has a big mouth in the chest, kind of a big mouth in the head as well. Has a microphone stuck on the back of his head if you get close enough to look at it.
Dangerous.
Yeah, and the Packet, being the more nerdy guy, has the video game console stuck in a chest, and swapped his four eyeglasses, the 4 eyes, for a big one.
Fabulous. And then, of course, from Minky's fantastic work, we had our character artists bring them to life. So thank you to our character artists for our beloved boy band online. We love them dearly. And then from there, the animation team got to work on these characters, giving each member some truly gruesome charm. We're going to have a look at them here now. Sedona, they obviously have such unique personalities. And how did you go about creating such diverse movesets between all characters?
So I'm assuming like everyone's started to realize that like we're pretty 50-50 split in regards to when we're using keyframe and when we're using motion capture, and we try to find the path of least resistance in every case. With the boy band, because their setups were so diverse and there were things that just didn't seem really feasible to do, the whole boy band is completely keyframe animated. There's no mocap whatsoever, and just because like they're so absolutely out there, especially Zeke, as you can see. This was Jay Baker who worked on him. Zeke was initially supposed to float, and he wasn't supposed to have so many arms, and Elise requested a few more before being pulled off to go work on cinematics, and so Jay took over and did an absolutely fantastic job. I don't know how he does it. I need to ask him. He's fantastic.
Yeah, he's fantastic. An actual magician. Now, from the Technocyte Coda, the Coda weapons were born. And Kaz, which of the Coda weapons did the team have the most fun making?
Well, that's easy. All of them are fun. It's always fun to work on infested stuff because they're their own little creatures. They're kind of characters in their own right.
Absolutely, and I know you in particular worked on the Coda Motivire, which was kind of this amalgamation of vehicles and different parts. You want to speak a little bit more on that?
Yeah, that one's based on a scooter. I had like 2 particular models in mind for it, and I approximated it here and there. And yeah, we wanted to get 3 different damage types visible on it. So we did 3 different heads, and there was a bunch of different ideas about like how we would do that. Like, is it going to be a scooter? Is it going to be a blender? Is it going to be a wild washing machine motor, like in the videos when they throw the rock in it and it just goes crazy? I ended up with scooter because I guess I had motorcycles on the mind. Yeah.
And then we ended up calling it the pizza cutter eventually.
Yes. I like Bloodborne.
Ooh. Hey, yeah, there you go. Shout out. Yep. And then, of course, our weapons artist took it all the way and created our fantastic set of our fantastic Coda weapons. Now, we had a little interim moment between Tekrot Encore and Isle Weaver, and that was our magical water girl, Ureli Prime.
Yeah, I
And
can
we had a
finally
little,
build her now.
behind the
Build it
scenes
now,
of the
so
Ureli
probably
Prime
gonna be
trailer that
ready
we're
in
gonna
like
take a
3
look
days.
at now.
4 days, I mean.
And now, okay, Tim, tell us how you guys made this happen.
Yeah, so we knew with Ureli we would have to have Kay driving. So that meant it was going to have to be outdoors. And we knew she had an affiliation with Event Kids, so it was going to have to be the Orb Valis and the Corpus were going to need to be the enemies. And we knew that she was kawaii, so we had to make it a little bit anime opening style. We got magical girl transformation, a little bit of like limited 2D animation and like lower frame rates, which was a fun challenge. It's more work to do less frames, believe it or not.
Like half
our
of it is
engine
like
wants to
mocap.
smooth everything out to like 60 frames a second or higher,
Which
and we
is
had to
good,
kinda, like,
'cause
force it to obey our
when you
fixed
make
low
like
frame
everything
rate.
mocap, it's not.
And thank you
It's
to the
it's not a
technical
easy
department
work,
who
bro.
had to remake
It's
all the cloth for us to be able to hand animate just for specific shots in the cinematic. Because in game it's all run with cloth simulation. It runs
Yeah,
in real
yeah.
time, and so it wouldn't obey our fake lower frame rate. So we had to
Yeah.
keyframe it. So of course this happened on the character with the most skirts, fins, little bows and tassels and a bell, and like so many little cloth bits to move around.
Yeah,
but they
that's
nailed it,
right.
and thank you for doing all the extra work so that we
So
could do the
much of
trailer
a
that we
work,
wanted to
bro.
make. And,
Because I know how it like keeps
yeah, so
me
our
in
direction
I've
for this
been
one was
in
kinda
like
if
Unreal
you guys
thing
remember Grendel
and
Goss, it
almost
was like,
Unity.
go
One.
big,
I
but go
know,
completely
I knew
different,
they've
which
been,
was
bro.
challenging. But with Grendel and Goss, we did something we'd never done before, which was
I made a cutscene which is like not good and kind of made like half
my
of it.
sort of counterpart
My
in
final
the video
game was
marketing side, other Tim Nanasi, he had the pitch of basically, what if every Prime trailer from now on was completely unique and different from all the Prime trailers that preceded it.
Yeah.
We kind of already did that with Grendel and Goss. I think Ureli worked based on the comments I've seen. It was pretty different and out there. And I've heard Tim's 10-second elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing. So
It's already made, I think.
All right, so after Ureli Prime, we jumped into Isle Weaver, and just a quick note, the next few slides will be showing images and videos of spider-like creatures, but we're going to talk about Araxia.
Yeah.
And this spider-themed Warframe had been floating around in the community for a while. And how did we come about, finally making it a reality, Carrie?
Well, this is one where, again, like another artist wanted to grab the theme and kind of really ran with it, actually. So Nikita did fabulous work here. Very interesting one to see how it started off with a lot of very, very disturbing reference. And then, the final character is kind of out of the park, really. So
Yeah, that whole thread was a little bit of a jump scare.
it was, yeah, absolutely. That was fun to look back on.
Yes. And we, of course, have to include the Araxia scuttlers, which we see here. Nikita did a little bit of exploration there on how those could look. And then Nikita brought it all the way home and made her come to life as the Warframe that we know and love today. And, a really standout characteristic of Araxia is her Silken Stride ability, where she literally walks on spider legs. And Sedona, I'm just so curious. How?
I don't know. No, seriously, like with Warframes, usually like a lot of animations are shared between them, specifically with locomotion. You have like a set skeleton, this is what you work with. And Araxia kind of threw that all out the window. So she's got a whole new set of animations that we kind of had to like figure out how to make work and play nice on these spindly little legs. And this was, again, Scott Johnson and Jay Baker and Eric Stoible, who, again, it was a team effort. I don't think we could have done it without, everyone coming together for this. Also, yeah, kudos to Eric on the Scuttlers. He did such a good job.
Oh, that's a
Wow,
cutscene. Oh my.
incredible. We also had a new enemy enter Duviri in Isle Weaver, the Unseeing Herald. And, another Minky concept. This is actually part of a bigger kind of murmur exploration that Minky had done. So what was kind of the deciding factor in bringing the Unseeing Herald into Isle Weaver?
Well, that was actually like talking with Pablo, and he had an idea for an interesting character to try, which maybe someday we see, maybe we don't. But trying to get something that was ranged into the mix was kind of the gist of that. And then in the back corner that we hadn't used yet was this guy, which is, all right, well, we can do something with a mouth, and then it kind of kept going.
Yeah, and it kept going into this. And Marco, how did we get from Minky sketches to what we see here?
We wanted to keep the same idea of the big anatomical parts that it's pretty common in the wall elements, and kind of go home with it and try to make it stand out from the other enemies in the Murmur faction.
Definitely stands out, Marco.
So give it a good different silhouette. Behavior again works well there. But yeah.
Absolutely. And then Sedona, you had the honors of bringing this Murmur mouth into action. And how do you even begin to animate something like this?
Well, I was lucky enough to have a lot of experience working with the Murmur already. Any floating Murmur enemy was animated by me, essentially. And so...
Woohoo! Yeah! Sedona!
But yeah, I love people asking me to animate a weird little guy, and I believe he falls into this category. So my goal every time with the Murmur was try to upset the animation department with it. And so I think he's charming, but others might not agree. I understand.
Do you guys think he's charming? Yeah. Absolutely. All right, so something we haven't shown yet is a deluxe skin. And
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, a lot of people have been annoyed at me for this for apparently about 10 years now. So.
yeah, this one in particular is very special because not only was it shown on DevStream number 79 in 2016, it is also another Minky project, and also, Carrie, you had worked on it as well. Can you take us back to that time and what the experience was like working on it?
Well, that's a bit of a lifetime ago, but yeah, I can. We were looking at Zephyr, who was at the time a rather relatively noisy Warframe. So standards have changed with time, and we were seeing so with a deluxe, let's do something that's maybe a little bit more clean and see what some influences might be. So there was some 5-star stories.
How long is this?
And then how can you have that be with a tribal theme, and then some kind of classic Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah, it was a little crazy because I did actually have her walking around in the engine 10 years ago, and it's taken a while to get to next steps,
But we've arrived, and she will be walking in the engine. We're really excited
Yeah,
to
1
share
to 5
that the skin
p.m.
has
2
been
to 5.
revisited. And in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. And there she is.
Narration, I won't do that because
And she's absolutely stunning. We included some of those Conquera elements into her. And what was it like to revisit this blast from the past with Olina?
It was interesting. It was maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course, Minky was one of the most important people I've ever worked with, and a bit of a mentor. So actually, happily, Marco was able to work with Elena and do a lot of the Conquera elements in the end. And it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because you have people that were touching Warframe things 20 years ago. If you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young relative to me, who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having touched this piece.
Absolutely, which makes it that much more special.
Absolutely, yeah.
And another thing we haven't shown yet is a new Warframe.
okay.
And
Okay.
Minky's influence continues.
This is going good.
The Devil Warframe.
Oh my. Holy shit. I'm gonna have that thing
obviously a layout
since it's gonna
Minky's
come out.
exploration
So
into-
after it
into
come
this
out, I'm
thing.
gonna try to farm
And
that thing.
Can you
bro.
tell us a little bit more about how we kind of are entering the territory of a Devil Warframe?
Yeah, I guess actually right off the top, he wasn't apparently super comfortable with having his sketches often seen, which is something I didn't know until
This is
relatively
gonna be like
recently,
go-to
because there's a
Warframe,
lot of
bro.
them, but I mean, there's just so much energy in his pieces.
After
and there's actually
Jade,
2
bro,
pages of
it's like-
these. And yeah, Rebecca and I got to have conversations with him, several times a year sort of thing, and have him do really big, impactful pitches. Like a Warframe was a part of it, but a lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999 as well. So can't really say enough there. But yeah, I mean, it's just a great, exciting theme. A little ironic for like the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have this be their last Warframe, but it's really cool, and it's turned out super, super well.
Yeah, and from that yeah, absolutely. So the team landed on this particular sketch to continue on into this final concept piece.
Oh my!
By Sergey.
Yeah, I'm gonna have that, bro. Oh shit, bro. Holy shit.
And Marco, I know that the team wanted to maintain as much as Minky's original design as much as possible, and tell us a little bit more about the process of working with Sergey on this.
Yeah, well, keeping the original sketch in mind was absolutely the priority there, and Sergey did a terrific job completing the design, working around it, giving the back view, and the only little touches that we added was little TennoTech elements to it, some metallic trims, but the original soul of the concept is still there.
Holy shit, this is fucking awesome, bro.
And we see the cool flames coming off of the heels.
Yeah, maybe try to distance a bit from Amber and Chroma with the color of the flames or where the flames were coming from. And in general, the Constitution tried to keep that nimble devil look that was crucial to the original sketch.
Absolutely. So for clarification, this isn't our next Warframe. It is a new Warframe to come. I know. Don't worry, that means that there's another one.
It'll be worth it, guys.
All right. So we've arrived. I'm speaking for the community when I thank you all, and obviously everyone on the art and animation team and Warframe team for the magic that you create. But that magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and a love for Warframe. And it should be celebrated. And we're so lucky that we are able to do it here on the TennoCon stage with all of the Tenno here and everyone watching from home. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing your talents with us. Now, there is an article up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out DE Sam for all your work on the panel with me. Next up, we have the Sounds of the System panel with Zach and the sound team. You won't want to miss it. But before we head off, there's one final thing we would like to show you. And it involves Tim being way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing things around in the mocap room. So we're going to take a look at that. But thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon. Thank you again.
Holy shit. It was fucking. It's like 10 minutes of a break. That's just good. Probably gonna be like around. I'll be done like in 1 or 2. Most likely 3, I guess. 3 or 4. Yeah. Alright, I'll be back now to get put my dish back down at the kitchen, and probably gonna get some water. I'll be back. I'll be back. You guys watch this. I'll be back.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of TennoCon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch traps that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
What does it mean to glide? To be weightless? When all effort is gone, what's left? When the thrusters kick in, you feel it down to your operator. K-drive. Check, check.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep the fan on for a while because it's fucking hot up here right now. Just gonna keep it for like a while cause if it intervene with the fucking sound, I'm just gonna turn it off. Holy shit, the concept is like amazing. Edited capture. Oh my god. This is me. I'm gonna watch that. Sound of the system, probably 1 hour. I'm just gonna check the analytics and all that stuff. And timing as well. 4:30. Yeah, I'd be like till like 4:30 to till what, man? 6 p.m. Probably gonna miss the Omen meeting. I don't care. It's gonna be like for like 1 or 2 hours. Yeah, 3 hours we spent. Almost 4 hours, by the way. That's the fucking huge time, bro. All right.
Hello, everyone. Hello, TennoCon. Welcome back to TennoCon 2025, and welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We've got an amazing showcase of all the amazing work that these panelists have been working on in the past year, but before I get started, it's my pleasure to introduce these amazing faces on the couch today. Starting at the end with a face and voice you know and love, please give a warm welcome back to Matt Chalmers.
Hey, how's it going?
Next up, also a member of our returning cast, a big hello to audio lead for Warframe, Eric Preston.
Hey, everybody, how's everyone doing? What's up? Can I get a Clem in chat? Can I get a Clem in chat?
Spam Clem.
It's already there. Clem.
Beside him, she's our Atomi Cycle riding master of Magnetic Queen. Please give it up for the voice of Aoi, Alpha Takahashi.
Konnichiwa! So lovely to see you here today. Thank you for coming.
Starting us off with our fresh faces to the couch this year, please welcome sound designer Paul Christoforakos.
Hey, everyone, excited to be here.
To his left, please welcome sound designer Chris Teixeira to this year's panel.
Hey, everybody.
And last but certainly not least, please also welcome Laura Dickens as a sound designer for Warframe. Welcome.
Hi, Tenno. Hi.
My name is Zach, and I'm a senior community manager, and I will be your auditory pilot for today. And before we get into it, let me hear you guys. Who was at Tenno concert last night?
I wasn't. Because I was streaming RP, so
I was
yeah.
also there, and that's why my voice is almost gone. So you'll have to bear with me here. But what a perfect segue into our first topic of today, the music of 1999.
Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only teased some 1999 songs. Now we have over 20 original songs in 3 albums across 1999 and Techrot Encore, the most we've ever done for a single update. Tell us a bit about that process. Where did it all start?
Well, it started a couple years ago with See in the Flesh, where we played that in 2023 at TennoCon. And yeah, that just started with Eric being like, hey, we're getting started on this 1999 thing. And he gave me some references, and I started to figure out what that sound would be, and while still sounding like Warframe. And then, yeah, we just
It's
did
raining, by the way,
basically every
outside.
genre after that.
Love it. I absolutely loved hearing them at the Tenno concert last night. It was a rager. What was it, your first time at an arena? Tell us about that.
Yeah, first time at an arena, first time as a singer on stage. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, usually my main instrument is drum, so I'm usually just behind, just chilling. I don't have to think about how I'm moving. So yeah, that was a lot of new stuff for me.
It was absolutely spectacular. Eric, we travel across so many different vibes in each of the songs, some even letting themselves to a proto-frame. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah, it's a really fun process, actually. We take a lot of time, like Matt and I will listen to a lot of references, like you said, and usually what it comes down to is just trying to create an interesting, like, diverse playlist of all the tracks. We don't really ever want 2 things to sound the same. You probably noticed that across a lot of our updates too, how we're always kind of changing the musical style up. So there's like a real conscious effort there to try and keep things fresh and to try new things. And like, as you know, Warframe, we go to so many cool places in the game that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that and try to introduce new melodies, new textures, use new instruments just to create a lot of different flavors of ice cream. So 1999 was like a playground for us. Basically, doing our research, I listened to a lot of music through the 90s growing up, so it was a real joy to be able to go through all those tracks and just figure out which ones to share with you guys. So, yeah.
As someone born in 1999, I really recognize those 90s songs. Yeah, they really resonated with me.
So it took me right back to high school dance.
Love it. Of course, music is just one aspect of such a huge update. The sound effects play an equally important role. Laura, how was it designing sound for 1999? Was it different than a typical Warframe update?
Yeah, for sure it's different. So I worked on the ambience for 1999, kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different seasons. I also worked on the Kim system UI sound effects and various other gameplay elements for the update. And I would say that the main difference for me is that that's like a real world reference, right? So you're using the sound of a modern city as a reference. You're using the sound of technology from a specific time as a reference. So that's really helpful. But it's also kind of a challenge because you want to be able to convey that to the players. So yeah, I did a lot of field recording around the city of Toronto across 4 different seasons and in different weather. I went out to High Park really late at night once and ran into a coyote and was like, oh, I shouldn't do this. But yeah, so in that way it was different, whereas other environments are a little bit more fantastical and you have a lot of leeway. But having real world references is also the limitation is also a great source of inspiration.
Yeah, of course. And one of those designs you did was actually the helicopter sounds that you hear around Hulvania, and you made a behind the scenes video for us. So let's take a look.
Hi, my name is Laura, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Working on the ambience for Warframe 1999 was a big challenge. It involved a lot of field recording, studio recording, and editing to create a realistic modern soundscape. But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you hear in 1999 were completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression of a large and active Skuldra military presence in Hulvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant helicopters using the Korg MS-20M synthesizer. To start, we're going to set the VCO1 waveform to noise. Then we'll send the LFO to the low-pass filter. Then I'm going to set the waveform to a downwards ramp shape. You can then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band technique on the low and high pass filter together. If you want it a bit darker and heavier sounding, you could try adding some pink noise.
God
In
damn.
Reaper, I also added and automated an EQ, comb filter, distortion, and a chorus to add some more movement to the sound. To position the sound in space, I added some panning and volume automation and set it to a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb.
It's so much of a work, bro. God damn.
And as you probably noticed, you can also hear a noise sweep layered in. Finally, in context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
God damn.
Incredible. Well done. Man, I love analog sound design. Where did you pick up that skill?
Yeah, so in my 20s, I used to work at like a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job is that you could take home equipment to use and learn with, just like overnight. So I learned a lot of like principles of sound design there, and I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of like a formative
Holy shit, bro.
job for me. Yeah.
That's so cool. Thanks, Laura. Not only did we get great music and masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances from our latest cast, the Hex. Alpha, you are our second proto-frame to be introduced to us back in May 2024. Time flies. How was your introduction to the Warframe community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I just want to take a moment and say that Warframe and last year's TennoCon, especially in particular, has changed my life. So much of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened to come to any event, and I've never said okay to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like, okay. And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who have attended, and also online streaming, and support from DE staff, and also the long-lasting friendship with our voice actors. So thank you, each and every one of you who are here today attending the TennoCon and also watching on stream.
No, thank you, Alpha, for lending your voice to my favorite character in the game. So, you've also lent your talents to other games as well, but how was it recording for Warframe? Do you have a favorite line?
Ooh. Well, I believe that the human body is also an instrument, and the text, the words that we see on screen and dialogues, those are kind of like notes to us in a score. But when we're recording, we're all alone. We're just inside our box, very separate from outside world. So we're recording our own melody. And it's not until I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay, that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece. And that was eye-opening. It was a lovely experience for me too. And as far as the favorite line, I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is, in a moment, I think it goes like, "Can you give my brain a hug?" Right? Like that's it hits you.
Well, to be able to go from heartbreaking lines from the quest, jokes about the others, and even romance. That's a lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into the recording room?
I'm very fortunate to have a studio partner work with me, and every time before going into a recording session, whether it be for Warframe or other fighting games or video games, he plays music, soundtracks, so that I get into that mode. And whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999, he would play music from the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that zone that I need to be into. And after last year's fall update, Kome was playing a lot before my sessions.
I love that song. Well, just as a fun fact, Alpha recorded 581 voice lines for 1999 and TechRod Encore. That is an incredible feat. So thank you, Alpha, for bringing Aoi to life. Of course, 1999 brought with us two polar opposites, the Tekrot and the Skuldra. Not only unique in their looks, they're also accompanied by masterful sound design. Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step one with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new faction, our first step is establishing their voice. We always find that's the most important aspect because not only is it the most recognizable one, it then kind of dictates how all their abilities will sound. So with the Tekrod, we obviously had a lot of their voices established because of the Whispers in the Wall quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound. So when it was time to work on 1999 properly, it was just about kind of following that blueprint that he had laid down. We used everything for the voices, our own voices, any device from the 90s that would produce a sound, like a pager or a cell phone ringtone, dial-up modem, arcade jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao, it was obviously our mini-boss of that faction. It was very hulking, it was very intimidating, and I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out. And I was like, I think I got to a good spot. And you were like, it's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using James's amazing Ollie lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in. And yeah, I was like, all right, I'll give that one a try. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, whenever you kind of fight the Babao, now you can kind of hear the occasional boring in there. So yeah, it was really cool. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we've worked with enemy factions before, obviously, but this has quite the military touch. Is it easy to work on things that are closer to our timeline?
I think so. It depends on how you look at it. It depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Skuldra, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension the Assassinate game mode, it sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric and I were chatting, we're like, okay, how do we make this thing feel like a threat to the tank? And you were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were like, add a Stuka siren on that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there just kind of eliciting that fear and terror as it's about to damage a tank. So yeah, depends on how you look at it, how much creative liberty you have.
I love that. Well, same question for yourself, Laura. As you mentioned, you worked on the ambiance of the city. What were some important factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so I feel like when you work on an environment, what you're really doing is telling a story, and we're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's the narrative? What's the most narratively important sounds in this environment? So that includes the Skuldra military and how active
All right.
it
Oh,
is
the
across
noise
different
gate is
seasons,
doing well,
how
I guess. So I
alive
can
the
hear
city
the
is
fan
across the
sound.
different seasons. Are the Tekrot out and about in different seasons? So those elements were always the main kind of focus, and that's how we kind of brought the story and Halvania to life across the course of a year.
It's so cool. It feels like a true city, and it was so interesting seeing it come to life for the first time of something we've never seen before, but it also felt like home. And you mentioned you recorded sounds in Toronto in the park, so that's pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I did, but it's like kind of a challenge to like find places in a city that are like kind of removed from the main action. So I'd like go in alleyways and like parks at night, and it was a little dangerous.
Yeah, sound design is a dangerous line of work. You're going in alleyways.
You'll find us in strange places all the time.
Swimming pools and alleyways is the slogan for the sound team this year. Of course, that's not the only group we met this year. Let's chat about our Infested Kings online. Chris, you worked on, yeah. Chris, you worked on the actual TechnoSite Coda fight with the first of its kind literal arena. What were some of the challenges you faced with bringing it together from a sound design perspective?
Yeah, for sure. I would say the most challenging part would be the mix. We have the amazing Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the stadium hazards, the pyro, the lasers. We have explosions everywhere. Then we have the TechnoSite Coda. There's 5 of them you're fighting. We want to make sure that all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track in there. And I think we landed somewhere where it was sounding good, and it was a really fun fight. So I think that was the most challenging part. And then the second part of that maybe would be the crowds. We wanted to make sure that you really felt like you're at an arena or a stadium, like you were mentioning. From the concession area where you walk in, you hear some crowd walla, to when you walk onto the stadium floor, there's crowd cheering. And then, throughout the fight, the finishers, there's so much crowd in there. And then something I do want to mention as well is between fights, when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore section, and people are chanting online. I don't know if you remember from TennoCon last year, but that was you guys saying online, and that's in the game. And that
Oh
you
my
hear your own
goodness.
voices, so. I think that's pretty cool.
I love that. I love that you guys added that in, so thank you for implementing that.
And I wanted to shout out Jeff, my partner in crime, working on the TechnoSite Coda. He did an amazing job, and I think we were really proud of our work on those enemies.
Incredible job. But the real question is, do you have a favorite member?
That's tough. I'm gonna say DJ Rom, because I feel some kinship there, because he's music producer, audio kind of thing. But then to fight, I'm gonna say Hard Drive, because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as a shield. So that's my choice there.
I love it. Well, Matt, you worked on these songs with online. How was it seeing mesh into the gameplay?
Yeah, super cool. And writing those songs was such a interesting process and learning experience with Keith. It was super fun to just go back and forth with lyrics. Sometimes we just spend 2 days in a row just every single line, just meticulously choosing what's the best way to say this, or the coolest way. And yeah, I mean, it was just really cool and awesome to see in context. And yeah, that mix sounds like a nightmare. So good job.
Thanks. Paul, let's go back to you for a moment, as you actually had a hand in cooking up the sounds for the Coda weapons that you get for these fights. Have you worked on the infested weapons before?
No, it was my first time, and as a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit that faction with the lens of the tech rod, obviously, right? So I really wanted to give each of the 3 unique weapons their own personality and kind of vibe, and I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these 3 weapons. Obviously, with the dual Torxica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail to tell you that it's an infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy, and then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrels, and you hear that little infested screech in there. Sells it perfectly. And then obviously the Coda Motovo, wow, what a weapon that was. A big hammer wheel with the occasional teeth and or spikes on it, depending on your damage type. That's crazy. So for that one, I really wanted you to hear kind of the sputtering engine, kind of revving as you hold the weapon, and kind of the spokes on the wheel too. And the occasional kind of infested vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe. And then, of course, we had the star of the cast, the Coda bass assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out, yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster, because you spam it so much, it can sound super grating and annoying. So Eric and I, we did a lot of back and forth, figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point, I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8 notes. It made that feel more satisfying, a little bit more tame too. And yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good job with that one. I hope.
There you go, fan favorite. Well, you did spoil us, and you put a little video together of how you did the sounds for the Coda bass assist, so let's take a look at that.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown of how I made the dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session. Alright, and now we are in Reaper. The dubstep sound is comprised of 3 separate layers, all of which are made with the software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A. And now everything in layer A combined. Let's move on to layer B. And now layer B combined. And lastly, layer C. And everything in layer C combined. And here's all 3 layers combined with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in game. And to wrap things up, here's a few variations that include the dubstep layer, the punch layer, the shot layer, and the mech layer. All these sounds put together create the final result you hear in game. And that's how the dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist were made. I hope you enjoyed this quick behind the scenes look, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
My internet, I think.
Amazing.
Yep, my internet went off.
This stage just made me realize that my speakers at home
Okay.
are not as good as the ones here. That's pretty basic.
My internet is fucking acting weird now.
That's amazing stuff, Paul. Thank you very much. And as much as I would love to chat 1999 for the whole hour, let's take a look back at
It's
last
gonna
year's
turn down a
most
setting
TennoCon
real
update,
quick.
Kome and the 5 Fates. Other than Prime Warframes, Warframes don't really get their own theme songs. Such a banger. How was it working with Matt, Eric, to create something that would play as a theme song to an entire mission?
This was a fun one to work on, I think. So this one kind of started off with, I remember putting together some references for Matt, sitting in my office going, okay, what are we going to do for this one? I think the first thing that I did was I like to kind of like, again, I mentioned it before, look at references, get some ideas. And I remember kind of looking at the Japanese top 10 pop chart and kind of getting a vibe for what tracks were on there and the sound that you get from it, because we wanted it to feel like authentic and kind of an homage to that, and ended up finding one cool track called Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track, but if you listen to that one, there's some influence that comes from that kind of gives like the drive and that kind of like poppy in your face feel to it, and then yeah, I mean Matt masterfully wove that in with other themes and elements, different instruments that are inspired by kind of the visuals and the vibe of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun, and I think it turned out great. So
Yeah, it's so unique. And you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but the main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro, help out with the vocals, but also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate. And so when I was working with Chihiro, I was like, okay, here's a line. How do I say that? And then she would give me the pronunciation, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's that many syllables now. And then I'd be like, well, if I shorten it, which word can I take out to have it make sense still? So yeah, I was very careful about that. And Alpha, did I do okay?
Kono toki
Whoa,
mateta. Kono toki mateta. It goes, I think it means something like, I have been waiting for my fate.
Yeah. There's a lot of like brutal lyrics. I can't remember all of them, but there's some creepy stuff in there.
It's engraved in my brain at this point. I think that's my favorite song.
Thank you.
It was so cool. Such a banger and such a unique update for so many reasons. Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Kome was probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far. Really unique frame. There's so many special things about Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different surfaces. How does this sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time, so I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when Eric sent me a message, and he's like, I think you got it. It sounds like I want to eat them. And I was like, yeah, I think that's it. It's like M&Ms or something in your mouth.
So Eric.
And I was like, I get that sense too. So yeah, I think that was good. And then it was really cool to work with Japanese style instruments. So I got the koto when you roll sixes, and I got Japanese Shinto bells in there. There's so much to it. Also, I found the heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps, like some clicky, kind of like where you're walking around. So I made footsteps for different surfaces. Anything you walk on kind of sounds like heels. Felt like it matched the character. So yeah, that was a really fun one to work on.
It's so cool. And of course, the ability sounds of every Warframe are always super unique, but you put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you how you did it.
Yeah,
let's take a look.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I'm going to show you how I made Kome's Bunraku ability sound. Kome's fourth ability, Bunraku, blasts enemies, giving them a variety of status effects. But what's most awesome is she turns enemies into marionettes. I wanted to build on this concept by envisioning enemies were physically turned into wooden puppets along with a music box tune while they danced. To do this, I picked up a wooden build-it-yourself music box kit. It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom. I started recording it note by note. Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding. After experimenting a bit, I came up with 2 unique loops that can play on puppeted enemies. I also used some of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds. For the main part of Kome's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to create a unique energy buildup sound, followed by a powerful impact. There are also whispered Japanese voice lines that translate roughly to "puppets dance." And after combining everything together, here's what it sounds like. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon.
That's so amazing.
The wave is too good. Thank you for it. So good.
Also wanted to mention the whispered voice is none other than Alpha.
That was my voice?
That was your voice, yeah. Yeah, surprise. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. No, oh, now I have to play it again.
So cool. And Chris, I have to do it to you. You also worked on another fan favorite Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is that?
I did. I worked on Corvex. Any Corvex fans in here?
Corvex mentioned. Thanks, Chris. Well, let's jump ahead to a very recent update where the spider frame came to life. Oh, yeah. Paul, you had the pleasure on working on the sound effects for Araxia. What was your reaction when you were told we were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You have no idea. I was so excited, in fact, that I went directly to Eric and I was like, can I work on this, please? Pretty please? And yeah,
First come, first serve.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and usually we're on rotation too. So because I did Side 09 back in December, I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months. But yeah, I kind of cut the line with that one. It was too cool. It's too cool. Yeah.
I love it. And a lot of sounds, you use real life recordings. Did you record any spiders for this one?
So spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretative. And what kind of happened was, because I was so excited for Araxia, I kind of had a very specific sound for her in mind. So I just went directly in my software Reaper and I just started designing. And by kind of happy accident, I had already designed the fourth ability in like the first day. So that kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record was for the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of just recorded like anything that was kind of a spray that I had lying around my apartment. So like deodorants, foam sprays, shampoos and stuff like that, just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy sound. And fun fact, when that weapon was done, I was just playing with Araxia daily, just checking in, all the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the fourth ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe. But one day, she just started latching onto walls, and I was like, no one told me this. What's this? What? So yeah, I was like, okay, happy accident there, because I already had recorded all that stuff with the Syotid. I was able kind of to reuse the same source, and yeah, I think it turned out pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools, alleyways, and bathroom materials for sound design now.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Kume. I saw the same message where someone was praising Kume's footsteps. I was like, it would be cool if we did something for Araxia too. So I was like, what do we do? And you know, Rusalka is in this update, and she had some pretty badass sounding heels in 1999. So I was like, and I worked on those. So I was like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Araxia spin? So yeah, she's kind of using Rusalka's footsteps in a sense.
Interesting. Much to think about.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rusalka, Alpha, how would Owie react to Rusalka being in Duviri?
Hi. I would run personally, but I was so happy to see her back. Like, Rusalka is one of my favorite characters. The design is spectacular. Like, won't you agree, right?
I love it. And of course, to accompany such a design, we needed something with emotional music. Eric, Duviri was already complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too. The kind of headlining track, Tethra Jirak, was kind of the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ. And then some amazing vocals again from Francesca, who's sung on a lot of other tracks for us. So yeah, I mean, Matt, you put those two things together and it sounded awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the Void tongue is always so fun to combine. So yeah, a lot of that was combining like Void tongue, Void chanting with kind of those Duviri elements. And yeah, the lead violin section in the combat track was really cool too.
Yep, shout out Xiao, who played last night at Tenno concert. She had a very difficult part that I wrote for her and somehow did it. I was like, is this possible? She was like, give me 2 weeks and I'll figure it out. And then she came in and nailed it. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the creepy, you know, if Valkyrie struck already, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, very fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. And whenever we can, we always try to add live elements to the music. So those little touches kind of on top really push it over the edge. So yeah, hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on the mat.
It's such an incredible mix of themes. And guess what? I'm going to take advantage of these big speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isleweaver's featured track. Let's take a listen. Oh, chills.
Yeah,
incredible.
Fran.
Shout out, Fran. Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th TennoCon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years especially, songwriting has been a more featured element in Warframe. Even when we're doing in-game music like this, I'm starting to think more verse, pre-chorus, chorus than I was before. You know, usually with instrumental music, I would just kind of think like section A, section B, section C, and make sure it loops nicely and all of that. But now that we're adding more vocals to everything, it feels like an opportunity to make things a little bit more catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm you know, approaching things differently in that sense. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
Ooh, I think it was for the new war, and I think it was a cut scene with Cal, I believe. It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me. And yeah, that was the first thing I did.
That's super
Rest
cool.
is history, yeah.
Well, same question to you, Eric. You've been around DE for a while. How have you evolved your craft?
Yeah, I mean, Warframe's such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time. So I think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music, and just trying to make things as digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes very, very powerful. I've been with DE since 2023, and even the course of just the Always dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become sort of closer to what I'd actually say, you know, even in the truck scene. I'm not going to say it right now. Very memeable. And it came as an approval to me, saying it's okay to be yourself, and showing that to the outside world. And that can sometimes affect others too. So, yay!
I love that. Great answer. Paul, how have you evolved your craft?
I have to echo Eric's sentiment. Sometimes less is more, and that's something I found like it to be true all the time. I have a really good example for you. When I was working, spoilers for the Jade Shadows quest. If you haven't played it, go play it, please. So when I was working the cinematic sequence when Stalker is about to escape and he is ambushed by Zito in the Corpus, you know, it's a very chaotic sequence. Bullets are flying, you know, Stalker is grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was like, it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but we removed everything, and the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit, boom, and then everything just kind of muffles. And then the emotional uncertainty kicks in, and there's nothing there but the music and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Wow, that's super interesting. Thank you for sharing. And Chris, on to you. Same question.
Yeah, for sure. I think when I would record something or start layering in samples for a sound, that would kind of be the sound as is, kind of like that, maybe some effects and things like that. Now I would say I'm more creative with time stretching and pitching, and like the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred. I will mangle them in special ways to make, to wrestle really cool sounds out of them. One example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice, and I pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this like crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds, pitch shifted, stretched out, like just, as simple as that. So.
Wow, that's super. It's almost like molding with clay, but for sound. That's super interesting. Thanks, Chris. And Laura, same question for you.
Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved, I also started in like 2023, would be just working with a team, with an incredible team, getting their insight, getting their feedback, getting to like experience their work and see how the sausage is made. That has been the most impactful on my craft. So working with others.
I love that. And a huge shout out to Laura for making a fan favorite, the Palm 2 music that you hear for the Kim Chat. This is Laura's specialty. So. Well, community is, of course, a huge reason why we can celebrate our 10th TennoCon. And I just have to say,
I think
under
it's
every
over.
comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing sound team such huge praise. My favorite comment is that DE is just a music studio that makes games on the side. So big round of applause to the whole sound team at DE. Incredible. As we near the end of our time here, I wanted to have a bit of fun. Warframe has lots of iconic lines from our wonderful cast of voice actors, but what if they were read by our wonderful cast of panelists? So there's a piece of paper that I've handed all of them that have a voice line from the game, and if they would be so kind to read it out loud, we're going to start with Matt.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation, ooh. I always learn so much from a live dissection.
Incredible. And of course, that's from the amazing Till Rigor. Okay, Eric, you're up.
The Void Storm's intensity is approaching level 5. 5 is the worst, by the way.
Amazing. Thank you. And Alpha, your voice line.
Let's see. Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated. I've missed you.
Oh. Love it. All right, Paul, you're up.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Amazing. And Chris.
Remember to take care of yourself, operator. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Awesome. And Laura.
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh, classic. Thanks, Laura. I have a piece of paper too. Look at them. They come to this place when they know they are not pure. Tenno, use the keys, but they are mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void. Thank you all. That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing. We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of
Yeah.
Warframe, but how do you guys feel
2
about a
hours.
little bit of
So
a
like I'll
tease?
probably tell like 2.
Well, Eric, what are we about to show? No spoilers, of course.
Well, this is where we're headed musically with Warframe. We've just come off some crazy grunge 99 tracks, and we wanted to go almost the exact opposite direction. So this time we pulled out all the stops. This is the first time we've recorded a 50-piece orchestra for the score. So yeah, here's a little behind-the-scenes look of what's to come.
All right, let's take a look.
Cast and cry, raise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky. Oh, but we shall distant die on that far shore forlorn.
God damn.
Chills, 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 chills. So stay tuned for Tenno Live to see where that music will play tonight. Well, panelists, we have just a few minutes here, so any departing words for the wonderful Tenno and the audience today?
Thank you all for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that concert last night if you were there, and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up. So thank you.
Amazing. Well, thank you to my amazing couch of panelists. Thank you to the whole sound team at DE and DE as a whole. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for the narrative panel up next. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was amazing though. I don't know, should I listen to the whole thing, I guess. The whole thing is like, I'll fucking sleep. That's how boring it's gonna get, so like. And the ukulele will be ready, I don't know, but I think it's gonna be a while. I don't know, what should we do now, cause... Do we sacrifice ukulele though? Let's see. A bubble ability, I think I did sacrifice it. No, it was the god. Alright. Gonna see the one of the worst thing in Warframe. Uh, gonna see one of the worst thing is Warframe. Let me just see what I have. If I have anything like. Do I have like anything on her? Apparently not. It doesn't matter because it's. Alright, she's gonna be a sacrifice now. Say bye bye to you, really. Normally, really. I'm gonna get like Prime in like 3 days. That's gonna. Oh, never mind. I can get some. I can. There you go. Now it's time. It's time to feed her off to the Lord Satan. Come on, Lord Satan, give me the power. There you go. There you go, the sacrifice. I think I did with the wisp as well. So this is my like, I don't know how many this sacrifice. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's the 10th one I sacrifice. Yeah. I don't know, should I see the narrative of Warframe? Should I stream it or not? Should I show it or not? It's gonna be long, bro. Do I have any? Oh, yeah. Evil, merciless, urge. On ability cast next on get multi damage stack up. This is good one. Merciless. Be like Lord. Already has like heat, I think. Base damage is like heat. So if I like add anything. Okay, blast. Not bad. Not bad. There's nothing need of like heat. So radiation, lethal thorite, frostbite, which is caused viral, I think. And we can add like that. Or what's the next one? Barrel, diffuser, force. So if I like, it's same, I think. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we're okay. Now it's done. Casting overcharge. How much I need for like next 9? I have 3. Yeah, now I can like upgrade to. Oh, we need fogging last. This should be like almost. And I use the moisturizer. Okay. Yep, there you go. Fucking blast in it. Time round radiations. I think I should have make up one with like blast, I think. I made it with a gas. Yeah, I'll make it with like additional elixir. Iteration. Enter ammunition. I'm gonna add like heat to it. Thermal. The next vigilante Armageddon. Galvanize. I have one. There you go. I made it with a blast. And I made it with. There you go.
We can go.
As it started. Alright. Oh, they're here. Let's start it. That slower thing, it's fucking bro.
I used to love the old myths about mages and gods and monsters. Now I get to live out my very own. Bard to write it all down for us. If it rains, I'm taking you up on the roof to.
I'll be back. There's something serious going on in the tribe thing. I'll have to talk with them. Goodness. Kayak, you got scared me, man. What the hell? Ah, it was nothing.
Oh, God.
So we have 1 hour to do something. I have in my mind. I have in my mind that like hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. This is interesting, guys.
Audition for it because you do a lot of auditions, and more often than not, you won't get the part. So that's if you fall in love with it, you're doomed.
God damn.
That's the death of self-esteem and joy.
She's pretty old for that kind of sexy voice. I mean, god
Oh
damn.
no. Oh no, I'm doomed. because this is going to be that one where I audition, and it'll be the one that got away, and I'll watch somebody else do it and go, oh. Because she seemed so in depth, and there was a lot of me to it. There's a lot.
I'll show you
identify
what
with, and
she's
I was
voiced.
excited about trying to bring that to life.
She's in my backgrounds, by the way.
So I sent the audition off. And I
There
was like,
she is. There she is.
Okay, I'm just gonna go cry in the corner.
So that's the woman who voiced this.
It was amazing. But we fleshed the character out a huge amount after that initial
What the
audition,
fuck?
And Adrian did such a phenomenal job of writing for my voice. Once we'd done that first recording session, like, it's me. That's me. If anybody's met me at this event, it's not far off, is it? Like, bar the tongue and the brother, that's basically me. So it's at the point where I can sit on my couch, and I have sat on my couch just like reading the Kim system, and it's effortless because he's captured my voice. It's, I pride myself on my sight reading, but it's not that good. That takes an amazing relationship with writer and director and team as a whole. I think it's very easy to make this kind of thing when you like a character just about the actor, and really, we're just the face of it, we're the voice of it. It's a team effort. It's finding that way of communicating together and building a character collaboratively.
It is kind of wonderful because we were given that opportunity with actually with all of the hacks. They really did become that third partner in the dance. And so much of the voice actors backfed into the Kim system with Amir and Quincy and Eleanor, and like it backfed into so much of the characters and the personas because you all brought so much life to what otherwise would have just been words on a screen.
I've learned so much about Eleanor from reading the Kim system. A couple of times I've been like, oh, thank God I got that right. That changes everything.
There's always a point when...
Sneaky slides.
Ryan,
do we jump ahead? Okay.
You got something, Ryan? Let's hear it.
Yeah, I was going to say that there's always a point in between when we have the writing on the page, but we don't have a voice actor yet. Yeah. And it's a nebulous kind of voice in your head, and you think, oh, it might sound like this or this. And then once you find that person, once you find that actor and that voice, and then you can hear it. And so when we have the auditions, and then maybe we'll do our first voice session, and from that point on, the writing changes. It becomes so much easier because you can hear that person talking to you. And
I think that actually does tie in perfectly with, I think, what you were just about to show.
Yeah, you can put that on there.
Yep. Yes, so I am about to share with you all a very confidential document. This is a look at a casting sheet, an audition sheet for the early days of Warframe 1999. This is what the actors first see, and this is really, I guess, some of the first Eleanor writing that's made its way onto paper, right?
Yeah, this is the initial sort of putting together an idea of who Eleanor is from kind of source material in my head. So it's not to say that we are deliberately aiming to sort of imitate tropes that already exist, but it is saying that this is kind of the hinterland behind who the character is in my head. So
it really helps.
Oh, good.
The Evelyn in The Mummy was really helpful for me because it could have gone too serious.
Yeah.
That showed that little hint of humor and bisexual nightmare.
Well, speaking...
You've all watched it, I see.
Speaking of humor, I'm going to need somebody to explain this next slide to me. Oops, actually, this is a sweet slide. There's one more.
Oh, yeah. That's the one where this never made it into the final game because it's just a prototype. But when we're putting together what we call the casting sheet, it's the first time we ever get to write dialogue for that specific character as opposed to just thinking about what they might be like. And so we knew that the Kim system was going to be a thing, that there was going to be romance in the game. And so one of the first things I tried to tackle, which I thought we were going to have to hear from the various different candidates for Eleanor from, was how a telepath approaches becoming intimate with another person, and what that might look like, and what a sort of declaration from that person saying, yes, me too, I'm on board with this. So, anybody that wants to use this for fan fiction,
please. And if you want to do art of it, you know, feel free. This was a phenomenal piece of writing, though, because it told me so much in so little. And there was that lust that, like, she does not shy away from her sexuality or joy. But there's a vulnerability to this of, like, yes, I want this. I want you. But I have seen this go wrong before. I can see all the ways that you could say you're fine with this and then not be fine with this. So I need to know. It's not just a consent thing, although that is very important to her throughout. It's also a vulnerability thing of somebody who desperately wants to be able to confide in somebody and be vulnerable.
Yeah.
But
Oh, save that for the next one.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Yeah,
let me ask you about this line.
Oh, God.
Someone please
I got
explain.
you, fam.
Kat, are you taking this?
No, I'm said wait for the next one. They were saying read it.
You want me to read it?
Oh, they did, yeah.
Do you? Amazing. This is my life now. Okay. So this is mid-battle, right? This is like a kind of trying to get one up on somebody?
Kind of. This is me, again.
This is what our process was in the booth, actually.
It is, yeah.
Tell
This
me.
is what would an incredibly potent telepath who is used to thinking outside the box and thinking in unconventional ways, and who absolutely, you know, has this tendency to say exactly what she is thinking. How would she get out of a situation where she was completely unarmed and somebody had a gun on her and the team and was threatening them? What lateral thinking strategy would she use to get out of it? What telepathic sort of suggestion would she plant in someone's head? Because you're not going to just necessarily say, shoot yourself. That is too big and obvious and too easily resisted. But if you can kind of gently suggest to somebody...
that there's something distracting going on. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold the laughter till the end, please. I have trouble enough doing my job as it is. Okay. Your balls are itching. You have to keep the gun on me, but dear God, it's like spiders are crawling all over them. Jesus. It's the infestation. It's got to be. No good. You're going to have to scratch.
Holy shit, that's beautiful.
Mark that as
Incredible.
a take.
Thank you.
That should have been Araxia's 4, honestly.
So not
Itchy balls?
not too many people know this, but Amelia, you did play 2 characters in Warframe 1999. Let's play a clip.
Many friends.
So you're both characters in that scene.
I am, yeah.
What was the story there?
Well, I started the recording session. We recorded all of Eleanor's stuff for that batch, and then Adrian went, so, we've got another character in this scene, and we just thought it would be cool if you could do it. We don't know if you can, but we thought we might try it. Would you be up for trying it? Can you do this sort of thing? And I was like, I have never. What, so you're Death Metal Planet of the Apes? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. And if it's crap, don't use it. All right, okay. Yeah, I think I can do it. I think I'll be fine.
Oh my.
So thank you for helping me learn a new skill that I can't put on my CV.
I mean, it was Steve's suggestion.
Thank you, Steve.
We kind of ran with it. I thought you were going to die.
No.
I thought you were going to
she did.
hyperventilate. Yeah, okay, but the prelate did. But I was deeply, deeply worried in that recording session.
Well,
but
bless you
thank
for
God
caring
you made
about
it out
me,
of it.
but I was fine.
I have another highly confidential document to share today. This
Don't
is a
look.
world-building Bible. Can somebody explain to me what a world-building Bible is?
Yeah, so the World Building Bible is a crucial piece of document that we use basically so we can remember what we've done. So this is where we track all of the context and lore to the game, whether or not it even makes it into the game that you guys see. It is everything from legally distinct corporate names to when and how people show up to 1999, to the different seasons and how they work, to people's backstories. Like this is Eleanor's backstory. It's all of her information. And
So
how we
many
built her
planning have to
character.
do with it, like
And
it's
so
fucking
how she was sort of like built, and it's a living document. So as things are made and edited and changed, because things develop as you're writing a character, we're constantly going in and adding and changing and rewriting and going, oops, well, this fact about how Intrati showed up was, whoop, we're going to redact that and change it. And so it's an internal document. It was also used extensively when we did the animation. And so that was used for when we did that. It also has the concept art, which heavily features into how when we were building the Kim system, like the body paint there was used for the Kim systems for, writing that backstory. And so all of that is kept in one place so that people don't have to pore over all of that Kim dialogue or all of the scripts to try and figure out and piece together from some other dialogue or series of fan YouTube videos of what is actually going on, for better or worse. So yeah, that is basically what we try to keep up to date as much as possible for our own sanity, if nothing else. And this is a little bit more of like the background information of how we created Eleanor. And so, for example, you can see that we created things like such as what might seem silly and trite, like a lunge option.
Yeah.
It's so perfect. That's so perfect for her. It sums her up in food because it like starts out very well-meaning and very healthy, and curiously lack of meat for somebody who kills people with their tongue, and then just gives up at the end and has a flapjack. And that's me, really. That's every day of my life.
Because it's like, who are you when no one's looking?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
the way
absolutely.
to think about a character. Is like, what do you do and who are you when no one's paying attention?
Exactly. Something like this gives us the interiority of a character and lets us explore who they are through things like, a category you don't see here is, it sounded absolutely ludicrous, but I said, okay, which dog breed would each of the characters be? If they were a dog, stuff like that. And
I think
because
there's been fan art of that now, hasn't there?
not
All of
of
us as
that
dogs.
directly, but other
Okay.
people got
Yeah.
to the same place.
I kind of want to know,
independently.
honestly. Later.
Yeah.
Tell me
They were
later.
Will do.
shockingly accurate.
There's also things that don't necessarily make it into the quest, but maybe unwind through the Kim system. There's this character, Christopher.
Yeah, so this was interesting to me because, for example, it's amazing how much we can work in after the fact. So Arthur's artwork has the skana with the red bandana tied on it. And for a soldier to carry a sword with a big red flag on it is a giant shoot me sign. And Arthur's a very military, serious, down-to-earth, brass tacks kind of guy. So that had to be incredibly emotionally important to him. So we worked together on how this could be woven into his story. And so Arthur had one half of it, and then Eleanor had the other half of it. And it became this sort of amazing thing that you can unlock between the two characters' Kim systems. And it would just became this like amazing way to like intrinsically have this. And this is again something that's all kept within that world building Bible.
Right on. I think it's time to talk romance and more about the Kim system. So we've talked about, oh, here we go, yeah. We can chat over this clip. We've talked about on Dev Streams the book's worth of dialogue that went into 1999. How on earth did y'all handle this?
Well, okay, so the stats that we've recently, well, is it, yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah, we'll
so,
come back to the
so,
stats.
How did we handle it? One spaghetti noodle at a time. So branching dialogue is a lot. It is a exponential curve, and it is so much fun though. And I think about it as sort of unwrapping an onion. People are like an onion. You know them in layers. And it was interesting because Warframe's syndicate system was very easy to sort of piggyback off of and automatically think about it as, okay, so every time you rank up with these characters, you're getting a little bit deeper into their personality, and you're getting deeper into the groove with them, and you're sort of going further into their stories. But the characters are just so deep and rich and interesting. And as we got to work more with the voice actors and they brought so much life to it, they were just so rich and interesting and amazing to work with. And I'm just so honored to be able to have like brought so much life to them.
Well, I think it was also, Kat, you were new to the team when you started. Like, you were brought on to do the Kim system, and you hadn't played Warframe up until that point. So you were going through Warframe, learning how to do it, and I remember having all these questions about the lore and all the history of the game, and you really took that into the Kim system. You put yourself in the sometimes in the shoes of the Hex characters, wondering what the Drifter did, and tell me about this origin system and what it's like in the future, and then vice versa for the Drifter in 1999. And you had those characters interrogate each other so that you could learn about Warframe.
There was a lot of self-teaching.
But it ended up bringing out so much new information about our game and about our world and our lore, and I think it clarified a lot of stuff for people that we couldn't do in the kind of storytelling we do normally in our quests and with our vendors and things like that.
Yeah,
so it really brought a new dimension to Warframe.
I think it's fair to say that Warframe has a lot of unreliable narrators of one kind or another. But one of the glorious things about how Kat handled the Kim system was that the Drifter has no need to be an unreliable narrator. The Drifter is trying to explain to the Hex, who are from a completely different time and background, what they have been through. And so in that extremely kind of distilled and human exposition of all this outlandish stuff that Warframe has to offer, it essentially functioned as a way for players who might have been a little bit more alienated from the lore and the backstory than we would wish, to catch up with that. And I was seeing people come out of the Kim system knowing a lot more about the system and their particular role in it and what was going on than they had hitherto done. And that was just an amazing and unexpected kind of secondary consequence of this.
The whole thing was just phenomenal, and such beautiful levels of detail that as actors we don't tend to get very often. And that really helps flesh out my understanding of who Elena is and why she does what she does, even if we never address it.
Yeah.
Even if it's never in the script.
I want to show a visualization that we put together to give you a sense of just how much dialogue was there. We have a short clip. Yeah. And Kat, do you remember the stats?
I do. And it's the reason why this video is glitchy is because this is a manual zoom out in Illustrator because every other software crashed. This is 240,000 words of dialogue.
240,000.
280
Oh my
There's
god.
money on the right. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah.
And 16,000 strings.
That's right.
Oh my.
So this is everything that is currently in the game. That is the Kim system visually represented. And yes, it crashed every single thing.
Wait, why is it moving? Did you?
Oh my.
Did we check with Reb? Is this cool? Are we?
Spoiler policy, spoiler policy.
Spoiler policy. Kat, explain.
That is right. There are going to be 3 new proto frames.
You're kidding me.
And they are going to be dateable.
Oh my. Holy shit. I hope this all 3 of them are women.
And you're going to meet 2 of them tonight.
Wow. Incredible. We are, we're going to move on to quests, but I know, Kat, you wanted to say one last thing about the Kim system before we move on to quests.
So I was hired on to do this primarily. I joke that I was Deus Ex Rebecca into this job via the weirdest LinkedIn message of my life. And when this was announced at last year's TennoCon, I was sitting in the audience, and no one knew who I was or why I was here. And I lurked the Reddit like a champ, and I watched all of the commentary, and it was mostly jokes, and 15% like, please, dear God, don't do this, and a bunch of people being like, let them cook. And when it came out, though, the community embraced it with an open mind and met it on an open playing field. And I do not know of another games community that would have ever done that. And I'm sorry, I'm tearing up. I do not know. I cannot explain how humbled and how honored I am to write for a group of people that embraces something like this in a freaking Space Ninja game.
You rock.
I will write for you all till the heat death of the universe until I'm able.
Cut.
Thank you all.
You rock. You're the best. All right, let's...
Love you too.
Peace and love. I want to talk about quests, sort of a big retrospective about our existing quests, what came before. But I want to ask, how do you balance answering some questions while leaving others unanswered for future storylines?
Well, a lot of what we do in a given quest is very much a Rebecca-level decision, because we get to tell the story, but we do not steer the ship. So how much is revealed is, kind of fundamentally down to the creative director to say. That said, I think it's fair to say that we always need to leave the players, certainly on something like a main quest chunk, knowing more when they come out than they did when they went in. We've always got to keep incrementally kind of pushing the knowledge boat up the river.
Yeah.
But if we're going to keep on writing to the heat death of the universe,
which we are,
we're going to need to leave some stuff unanswered for a while.
And it's so much more interesting playing a character like that, where there are still questions, where you don't get to the end and go, and that's the thing about me.
Exactly.
So I guess we don't need to be friends anymore. You know it all. It's so much juicier to have questions.
Absolutely. I mean, we try to kind of charge up the polls of unanswered questions and possible interactions and let that charge build and let players' imagination kind of anticipate where it might be going. Because if we answered all the questions every time, you'd have nothing to write fan fiction about. It's your imagination, your creativity, your response to what we're putting out there that is what vivifies the game and makes it live. So we need that to happen.
Yeah. Well, on that note, to what extent does the community influence future storylines, the direction of the game? I know people loved Call 175, and then came Veilbreaker.
Yep.
People loved Rusalka, and then came Isle Weaver. Is that, again, more of a Rebecca creative director?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, in terms of responding to community sort of ideas and reactions, I mean, going back temporarily to the Kim system, if I may, I wanted to have the Eleanor conversation about am I a minefield? Because a lot of people had felt, not everybody by any stretch, but some people were feeling like they were being not given a fair hearing by Eleanor when they were in the middle of a conversation. They said something that caused her to react in a given way and maybe end the conversation there, which is how it was originally written, but a lot of what we do is about emotional connection and about emotional reaction. And you can't say that what you want is to make the players care, to make them feel something, and then ignore it when you get the reaction that you didn't expect or want or plan for. And I just thought in my head, look, if the players are feeling this way, or some of them, then drifters must logically be feeling this way too. What would Eleanor want me to do? She'd want me to incorporate that, to give her a chance to say a piece and to own it. And so that's what we did with the am I a minefield conversation. And if she hasn't been in your experience, you can say so. You do have the option of not going down that particular path. But that was very important to me, and I was very, very heartened to see that that particular thing got a positive response in the main.
And to go back to your original question, Corey, you know, it's definitely something that's great about working on a live service game that updates as frequently as Warframe does, is that we get to, you know, have that feedback from the community, we get to see what people are excited about, and then we get to improvise and go and do a new thing and build on it. We're doing what we're excited about, but we're also, you know, catching all that energy from you guys, and that's really feeding back into what we're doing. I've worked on box games before that took 3 years to come out, and you don't know, is anybody gonna like this? Is they gonna like this part or that part? And it's so awesome to be able to kind of, you know, ship something every couple of months and get that feedback and then iterate and improve on it every time. So I thank you all for that.
And you might hear some of the cast's ideas in interviews coming up, because we have been crafting thoughts. We need to chat.
We do.
So this is not a confidential doc. This has been on our website. But Warframe is in its 4th saga.
Yeah.
We have the Awakening, which covers Vor's Prize to the Archwing. War Within Saga is Nata through the Sacrifice. The New War Saga, Prelude to War through Duviri, Paradox. And now we're in the Void War Saga, which started with Whispers in the Walls and is going onwards, question mark?
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
the indifference is still out there, so.
Very much so.
Don't look directly.
Isle Weaver is not the end of the saga. We're
Oh,
still,
God, no.
Yeah.
No, not by a remarkably long chalk. Just to put that out there, yeah, we've got a lot more stories to tell. Honestly, I mean, we say the Void War, but there's always kind of a twofold set of things that are going on. There's the whole origin system situation with all the various adversaries that we've had in the past. You know, classic ones like Alad V is presumably out there still. Worm Queen is still doing her thing. There's Pazul, of course. And the Archons.
Archons.
It's nice to see that Pazul has his fans. Freaky guy.
Antonio's here
Little guy that
somewhere.
is. But there's also everything on the voidy side as well. So, you know, what is going on with the indifference? And it was brilliant in Isle Weaver to be able to show something which is pretty darned unique, which is the indifference working through a living human agent. Because it can imitate, it can mimic. I'm not going to give away too much detail about exactly what the indifference is and does, God forbid. But Nessie's situation is kind of unlike others. We've seen the indifference mimic other people, as I say, including our own operator, including Entrati, including Lloyd. But Nessie still exists as an individual. And I think it's allowable to say that despite Eleanor's fingers mentally having gone through Nessie's skull like wet chipboard, I think
Love that line.
Thank you. She is still there somewhere, I think personally.
Right on. So you sort of answered this already, but the Void War saga is ongoing. Listen, I'm not here to get anybody in trouble, but is whatever we see at Tenno Live a continuation of the Void War saga, a new arc?
Possibly speak to how it fits in, but it will, I think, seem like a natural and obvious continuation.
Cool.
Okay.
He said
Okay.
awkwardly.
Is there any one quest or bit of story that you think is like important table setting for where we're going next?
I don't know that I can say, okay, in the next hour and a half, rush out, play these particular quests and come back, because people wouldn't necessarily have time to do that. No, again, I can't really give anything away about that, but I would say maybe brush up on old lore. Hunhau's line, "We severed worlds," and the implication thereof.
There you go. We got something.
Do I keep my job? Help.
All will be revealed. Anything else? I know we're in like dangerous territory, so I can move on if we don't
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
take any more questions.
It's very dangerous.
Let's do it. So I want to ask, what are the core principles, key tenets of writing for Warframe? So I'll give an example. I work on the TennoCon program, and we have this line, Cass has this line, which is weird first, cool second. Do you have any similar philosophy?
Weird first, cool second. Yeah. No, that's, we don't say that, but that kind of sums up how we think about it as well.
Totally.
Yeah.
One of the guiding tenets we got handed to us, down to us from Steve was drive it like you stole it.
Yes.
Really, like he literally said that if it doesn't feel like it's dangerous, you're not pushing hard enough. And that's reflected a little bit in the way of writing Lizzie. I was like, oh no, I've created another Eldritch god in a form of an infested guitar. Okay.
As you do.
Cool. Roll with it. And I remember we were going through this, and he's like, are we writing checks we're going to have to cash? And I was like, yeah, but it's fun. And another one was about making sure that through these giant, enormous space epics, where it would be so easy to lose yourself in just blowing up spaceships and just the enormity of it all, that we never lose that sense of human connection and the human story behind it, and that we are experiencing these through that deeper connection between people, because that's where you get these immense stories and that what really resonates with people.
Totally. I mean, I'm a lore nerd. I love it. I can obsess about it for weeks and happily to engage anybody in conversation about lore until the sun goes down. But one of the pieces of feedback that I got from Steve while doing quest design, which was extremely important to me, and because I want to explain everything, I want to make sure that the player understands entirely what's going on. And Steve's kind of one-line response was more Kirk, less Spock. It's focus on the human connection, on the emotional impact, and make me care, and do not stress so much about getting everything to join up precisely. I mean, I'm very British in the way I approach things, and Kat's very much more American.
I'm sorry, you're British?
Yeah, sorry. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean
when?
to be.
Oh my God.
But
this whole time. Sorry.
Case in point, I kind of fret about, is everything buttoned up right and everything in place and everything protocolically correct, and Kat is like, woohoo, bang!
Yeah.
You know, screw it, let's drive it like we stole it. And so, yeah, the team really kind of vibes well with one another in that regard.
Yeah.
We all bring something to the table.
And there's another thing that Steve, especially in the early days, would say about our game when we were a much smaller studio, where we didn't have the resources to do the kind of animation and big stuff, is that, when the other games are going big, when they're going bombastic, we're going to go small, we're going to go human, and we're going to tell real interesting stories that grab you and bring you in. And I think that's what we've done every time. And even though now we do have all those resources, we still want to tell the small, intimate stories, but in a big setting.
That's beautiful.
Well, Adrian, one thing you told me last week that had me cracking up is you said, when Reb reads a draft and she comes to you and she says, "I hate you," as a compliment, that's mission complete.
I hate you, brackets positive, in one of the quest scripts I handled recently. It sounds awful to say it, but my kind of job description is making Reb in the first instance, because all writers have got a person that they write for in the first instance, their kind of audience, and so Reb is kind of mine. And I remember it was while we were creating Jade Shadows, the quest went through a lot of iteration. It ended up being very stalker-focused, which is totally understandable, and there were some incredibly emotionally impactful kind of moments in that quest. But we had a lot of backstory and a lot of sort of stuff about how the Stalker Jade situation came to be that wasn't able to get showcased in the quest itself. And I wrote the Jade's Promise texts that are on the feathers in the relay, that serve as a kind of memorial. in a kind of blinding gush because it was necessary to tell the story, in my view. I wanted her side of things to be heard. And I kind of sent this to Reb on spec one morning, and I said, I really want to do this. And she sent back, in all capitals, Adrian, I'm crying and I can't stop.
If I remember correctly, that was like 4 days before it launched, too. It was like...
I don't, yeah, because it got included after the event, Belly of the Beast, wrapped up. So there was a narrative kind of through line from the one thing to the other thing. And it was kind of implicit that Stalker had been to Larunda Relay and set that up while the players were all there in his shadowy, stealthy way, as he does.
There was a very frantic setup to get that all working in time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. This is how the sausage gets made.
But it was so, that's one of the things that, though, that is, again, speaks to live service, is you can do that in live service when you can't in, like, a boxed game.
Yeah. Totally.
So we,
No, just saying that, getting a response like "I hate you" is a positive thing because if I leave people indifferent,
To be English. If we're not insulting you, we don't like you.
Yeah, exactly. If we're polite, that's when you worry.
So there's 12, 13-ish years of world building at this point.
Yeah.
How are we keeping it all together? Are you doing okay?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we do our level best, and we really I personally enjoy, I think I speak for the team here, paying off stuff that's been baking for a long-ass time, so there was stuff in Jade Shadows that referred back to the very earliest sort of Stalker lore as well. Any time we can refer back to something that's been around for a hell of a long time and make players go, is that? Then, yeah.
Yeah, well, we're a little ahead of schedule. There was the Grandma's Nabarus story, right?
Yeah, well, Grandma's Nabarus tale, yeah. I mean, to start with, how the first couple of Nabarus stories, it was just basically like she popped up behind me and said, do you know, darling, I've got a very terrible story. And would you care to write it down for me? Because once, it's like Ryan said, once an actor has been cast and you know their voice, they start talking inside your head. And often it's not so much writing as taking dictation. So that's exactly what
It's
happened.
boring now.
People wonder sometimes, do we kind of leave little Easter eggs in the game, in the text, in the VO?
Yeah, it's boring.
Yes, oh hell, we do. Lots of it. And one of my favorite little points is in the very first Nabarus spooky story where grandmother is talking about the silent girl and says, with a little laugh, she skated away. And that one word, skated, carries a hell of a lot of weight. So I'll say no more than that. But
yeah, rock on.
Can I tell I've got a fun Easter egg.
Sure, let's hear it.
This is a double Easter egg. So, and this one is, the expansion content for the Hex that came out with Isleweaver, everybody thinks that I'm put in an Easter egg for Quincy, where he is talking about Amir voicing the legally distinct Super Bruno's Brothers cabinet. However, this is a double Easter egg. Because this is actually reflective of a true story for the voice actors, when Treve, the voice actor for Quincy, found out that Kevin, the voice actor for Amir, was actually the voice actor for Mario and Luigi, and flipped out. Where are you guys? And actually freaked out in the cab. And I heard this from our community person, Tatum, who was in our PR, who was in the cab, and he told this to me, and I was like, I am writing this into the game immediately. Because that was just so, they've become brothers to me in my head, and being able to write that arc for them of just the two, because Quincy was just, I was so terrified to write him at first because, I mean, look at me, and oh, the fear. But once I could hear him in my head, he just became the most joyful person, and he became another persona that I could just, he just takes over. And all of his dialogue in the original Hex was written in 9 days.
Oh
in
my
that PIM
goodness.
system. And it just took over. He was just like, hey, I'm here now. You're just going to sit there and deal with it.
9 days?
And it was just, it was such a joy. It was just a joy and an honor to be able to write for that character.
That's the collaboration, right?
Yeah. And Treve has so much to thank for that. Because I watched his recording sessions. I would listen to him talk. I would listen to his feedback on the multicultural London English and how that would be used and how that would factor into that culture. And I was just sitting there and I'm like, please give me more. Please give me more. And I would listen to every single one of his recording sessions and I was like off camera and muted and I would be writing while he was talking. And I would listen to every single one and I was literally just absorbing Treve the entire time. And that became so much of Quincy himself.
But that's so important, especially for characters like that. That's a side of life that is not represented authentically in video games enough, honestly. And it's so cool to see people embracing those authentic voices and wanting to learn to bring those to life, rather than assuming what they are and just giving someone
They'll
a
have
script,
like
you know?
Yeah,
and he's such a warm,
half
deliciously
an hour,
complicated
almost
character.
40,
as a result,
45
because
minutes.
He's got that warmth. Like he's a human hug.
He is. And he's, I love him. And
Love
I
you,
just,
Treve.
yes,
Yeah.
just
Well, there-
such a wonderful.
Yeah, shout out Treve. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Treve! I think also this was his first video game credit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's never done a video game before this, I believe. And he just rocked it, absolutely rocked it.
Yeah. Real quick, there's times I wanted to ask like what needs lore and what doesn't. Obviously, we're working on a live service video game. For instance, Kat, we were talking about how if you walk up to Arthur as Arthur, there's not like a special line. So can you tell me about that like decision-making process?
If you react to every situation, you'll never stop, and then the game will just be 17 gigabytes or 17,000 gigabytes. So at a certain point, you just have to lampshade it and just be like, no, sorry, we're not going to have Arthur react to you wearing Arthur, talking to Arthur. So at some point, you just have to assume the mechanics of it, and just say, it's a game, sorry. At some point, there is that fourth wall break. But it's that exponential curve. When there's a point of diminishing return, and you just have to sort of decide where that percentage point is from just a mechanical standpoint, and decide where we can just sort of go, there.
There's also just only so much time.
Yeah.
How fast we're releasing things. You know, a lot of what we do and we don't do is what do we have time for? And, you know, we try to do as much as we possibly can.
It's
in the
boring
time we
now.
have,
It's
and
now
what is the
becoming
best bang for
boring.
the
It's
buck.
about
And
to end.
sometimes those little tiny Easter eggs, it's like, that would be cool, but it's not going to move the needle the way doing something, you know, that's going to be, everybody's going to see. It's going to do it.
Speaking of time, we do have to wrap very, very soon. Ryan,
Yeah,
you have
great.
something you wanted to say?
Yeah, I really just want to say, I think from the bottom of my heart and from probably everybody else at DE, I just want to thank all the Tenno here and at home for your support on this game over the last 13 years. We couldn't make this weird and wonderful game and keep on making it weirder and different and better without you guys. As long as you're here, we're here. So please, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wonder what might, yeah, you got this, Adrian. What might, well.
Just to close, what do you think Eleanor would say to the Tenno here assembled if she was here in person?
Well, obviously, she's going inside their minds, so let's see what you are all thinking. I can hear one word reverberating through all your minds about where you're going. So maybe you should think about where you've been.
That's our panel. Thank you so much, Tenno. We have to wrap. See you at Tenno Live.
That's a long time. 1630, which is like almost It's gonna be a while, I guess. Half an hour. I kinda love the Jade augment I had, bro. It's fucking lit, cause I'll show you, I'll show you. Whoever didn't see it.
I am most exquisitely bored.
Never mind. I'll show you how this is. Like, to go to the relay for that. Is it open? It's gonna be open in like half an hour. The ship, I think, is. There's a lot of sentient ship, broken down sentient ships. Like, okay. So Loranda relay. Too. Yep. I'll show you how this thing works. I'll show you the Jade thing which they talk about. There is a gravestone, I think, at the test area. Not this, it's bottom down here. I think this one, yep. That's not this. Yep, this one. There's a gravestone up here, which is like stalker build, which is up here. This is the one here they were talking about. So he made the gravestone after the belly of the beast. Like, can move like that. Oh, 9 so far. I'll show you the Jade augment ability, which is this is like more closer room. Her augment is lit, bro. So like when you press like a thing, when you press like one, okay. If I press this, third ability and just freeze all them. And toxin damage like makes it more worse. Like, see? It does work with like every enemy, I think. How about we try mermaids, I guess. See how this works with this one. You know? It's so deadly combination, I mean, god damn. How about never tried the skull dress, man. Can we add the skull dress? At least like let's see what the usually walk with skull dress. So like we used the toxin last as well as. Look at that! Look at that! Oh my good lord! Like Mark. It drains a lot of energy. Holy shit, this is good. I'm gonna try Wisp's augment, I think. Or I think she has like different augment. Yeah, this one. For her fourth, I think. I'm gonna try this thing out. Just customize it. Can we customize our reset suit? To upgrade her mods, I think. Categorizing these. So like I think that's her fourth ability, which so I have to make one. Yeah, second. Where's it that we can get custom? I have to go back and customize it. Custom. I have to go back and just. Let me go do that and I'll show you the wisp. I wanna test something. Like. I wanna test something. Ability range, so I have to sacrifice the ability range again for this. There are two augments for this, which is one for the fusion, which is like if you press it one time, it's like gives you like 3 energy at the same time, and this is the second.
It is time for you and your kind to hunt again. Knowledge will be your reward.
Yeah, let's test something. So I'll show you. I wanna see her fourth augment. I just sacrifice the range, which I shouldn't have to do it. Oh my. But like So when you, it's like not a drain ability, it's like it's not that good, but it's like that's okay. So like when you build like we have like a crazy build with like both ability, it's gonna be like. It's like, oh, it emits the, oh my goodness. So if I like do this, okay, this is good now. It's like emit this thing, so that like a radiation and like corrosive thing. If I like do this, oh my goodness. Like emit stuff like this. And, oh, this is good. And the second ability is like shit. Second. I didn't see it. Like, okay. Second one is this. Like basically how it works. Like you get like all three at one same time. So that's how it works. So, like if you like have to not keep switching with her ability. That's how it works, I think. I like the her teasing one though. Both augment though. Which is this one out. Like I have to like once you make it like this, spam like 4. Aim it on the ground. Oh my, the damage stack up is going, I mean, god damn, bro. Like mounting the wall like that. Heat, electric, radiation, oh my god, 10 stack of each. like radiation, heat, and corrosive, like hitting at the same time, bro. 10 stack each. Like he's done. God damn, bro. It's a deadly combination. I love the Jade ones. It's like, it's so sick. When did we started? It's still going. So we have like probably like 20-30 minutes. 20 minutes, prox. I love the Jig or Jade's augment, bro. So like when you like press and you like do this. And you add like this. Know why it's making me slow? There is like a cold ability, guys. Holy shit. Jade augment is nuts. I love that. Like the best thing I ever had, bro. I like the bestest thing I ever had in this. Oh, it's they've added the. That is cool. Yep, there it is. The middle of everything, bro. Let's check this area first, and then we'll switch. So they're gonna show. So I'll just switch between two, like switch between the windows. And that's the sun. So we need to like a good shot. Yeah, this is perfect shot, bro. We'll like switch between the screens and all that stuff though. Yeah, he got the digital pack, but it's like, yeah, you know, he's in like, alright, I cannot say anything. I think the relay is for everyone. I guess so. Yeah, he will be, bro. I think he will be as a villain, I guess. We have a lot of time. It's gonna start in like. I think I have a like alternate mask, I think. I have a emote. I think it's a new soundtrack. Feel like it is, bro. Let me check my analytics real quick. I'm just gonna check my analytics real. 6 hours, bro. 6 fucking hours. It's gonna go to I think 1 or 2 hours, so probably 7 hours. It's nothing because I stream like RP more than that, so I'm like used to it now. Like I used to it more now, so it's still not started. It's still going. We have like 14, I think 14ish minute. We'll get on like before 10 minutes. What the fuck is that? That's exactly I think. They're gonna showcase it like the end game, so like what it's gonna be and how it's gonna be a thing. So that's why it's like That's why there's relays for that, I think. Like switch between those two simultaneously, and then like there's. That's how it's gonna go. 6 hours, bro. Thank. Thank you. Still have like 18. I'll get it on like in 5 minutes. And it's done. Keeping an eye on, so yeah. There are people way up there, bro. Look at that. Look at that. The people are way up there, close to the thing. This is like best view can have. So it's not gonna move. Oh my god. Blackwood is streaming right now. Let's sell it. Then on. Oh, sheriff con. John. Oh. Oh, okay. Saint County Sheriff's Office and by of crime flood. Oh my god. We need your help. Number of mountains are now open to the public. This individual and dangerous. Oh my. Okay. This is a bit of a challenge. Dead or alive? Holy shit. Payouts are $2,000 for bounty hunters. Each individuals. That's a lot of money, bro. Billy Bones, Carl Johnson. Holy shit, bro. You take a look at this. It's like a big thing in RP, bro. Holy shit. So the lawman needs our government needs our help in counties. This is a big thing. I gotta talk with Hex and like rest of the people, like to get like inform them just to catch them. To try to do this on Friday. If it will work. I don't think it will work, but we don't have numbers right now. These are like armed and dangerous. Wanted dead or alive. Like get like for bounty hunter get like $2,000. Yeah, 2,000 and civilian get $1,000. Holy shit, this is. I'll be in that initiative. Try to find people and just catch them. Oh, it started. It's gonna be countdown. Let's just watch. Let me check where to deliver. Can I see the timer like in a minute now? Let me turn off the fan real quick so you can hear me. Can you hear me clearly? I think you should, cause the fan isn't disrupting a thing. So, oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes.
Welcome to Tenno Live, live to you from TennoCon, the first ever event of its kind.
You shouldn't have come here. You have ruined us both.
This is the Plains of Eidolon.
That's the time I started playing this kind of like in and out. And the way I started, we got into the game is like back in 19, I think, end of 19, basically. When I think Fortuna was a thing. I think Fortuna and like after the, I think Wisp was like a new thing, I think. Yeah, 19, yeah, Wisp was a thing.
You guys want to see if Danielle, Meg, and Rebecca can blow up this capital ship?
Thank you. We're excited to bring this game to a whole new audience, and for you faithful, this is a whole new way for you to play it wherever you are with what you have with you.
Yeah, this is the time I got into like seriously playing this game though. Real Jack, the DVD thing, like they showcase the snippet that DVD
I
thing.
think we should invite last year's space team up to the stage. Oh yeah!
I think they did it in lockdown, I think, during time of COVID. So
We
like,
are going to show you Zach Baku, the next Warframe coming in the Heart of Deimos update.
It's what makes you special. You know that, right?
'19 when is the time when I got into the game, like seriously playing this game. So like, how was that like? From that onwards, I'm like still playing this game.
So not only do we have Warframe, the full experience on mobile, but cross-play as well.
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death.
Yeah, 2022 when I kind of started doing YouTube, and this was my first video, I think. To very paradox, I think. 2023, I think.
Join us, won't you?
And Soulframe was a thing, actually.
For the first time in TennoCon history, we are going to have a live music performance.
Yeah, Soulframe was like in an action. Is there any changes? No. Oh, there's a Warframe notification. There you go. Starting this one.
Settle up. Let's ride the devil down.
Okay.
Tonight will be an evening of memory. Tonight will be an evening with a glimpse of the future. But more than anything, tonight is a celebration of the connection between Digital Extremes and this
Okay.
great community that we have here tonight. And not only that, it is a celebration of 10 years of that community.
Yeah, that's true.
10 years, wow. My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and we are so happy to greet all of you here in the audience today and for people streaming all around the world to come to our beautiful town of London, Ontario to celebrate 10 years of TennoCon. So we've got maybe 4,000 people in here, and mixed in amongst you is the developers and marketers, the CSRs, the QA, the HR, the finance, all the great people at Digital Extremes are mixed right in here in the crowd with you, and that's the way we love it, is that our two groups are together. So normally we start these things with music. We usually have a performance, but last night we did that anyways. What do you guys think of the concert?
I want to say thank you to the entire Warframe band, wherever they may be, and oh, there they are over there, and all the people, and all the people who made that great. It was a fantastic. It was a
I
fantastic
wasn't there,
night,
by the
and,
way, so.
something that I will never forget for sure. It also makes my job a little tricky because I don't know how I'm going to follow up that type of energy, but we're going to try. So. It's going to be a little harder than last year, okay? So what we're going to do is a little call and response.
Yeah.
I'm going to say a few words, and then you guys are going to see my gesture. You can see it from here. I'm going to do a gesture, and you guys are going to say, "We're Tenno, we believe." Okay? So let's just try that real quick. Awesome. Okay. So one, if you can't say anything, that's okay. You can just wave the baton. And if you're at home and you don't want to do it, you can feel it in your heart. That's okay. Okay? The other part is, to make it added difficulty, we're going to treat my arm like it's a volume knob, okay? So the first time we do it, we're going to start down at a whisper, and we're going to grow over time until we get to 11. And at 11, we might say it a few times, okay? You guys with me? All right, let's try. 10 years ago, we had a game called Warframe. We wondered if we could have a convention that people would come and connect and get to know the game, but we weren't sure if anyone would show up. A couple years later, we had Cetus and the Ostron, and we saw that great place. And as Rebecca walked up to those blast doors, we wondered, what will they think when we open? A few years later, we had COVID, and we couldn't do TennoCon the way we wanted to. We thought, would we even have a TennoCon? But then we thought, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it online. But will anybody actually show up to watch? Last year, on this stage, we showed you guys 1999. We showed proto-frames. We showed an infested boy band. We showed a dating sim. And we thought, will these people come along for the ride? And tonight, 10 years of TennoCon have come. We sit, DE, on our sweaty hands, being nervous about the demo we're about to present. But we know one group will give us the courage to press play. Yes! Thank you, Tenno! And your belief, well, I have no better group than the one I'm about to introduce right now to make that belief come true. I'm going to start with the beginning with the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Come on, dude. Oh, there it is.
Next, we have your host, Miss Megan Everett. Next, we have the tastemaker, Mr. Jeff Crooks. Next, I'd like to introduce the CEO of Digital Extremes, the opener for last night's band, Mr. Steve Sinclair. And last, I have the bassist from the Warframe band, the creative director of Warframe, Miss Rebecca Ford. Thank you very much, Tenno. Enjoy Tenno Live.
Sheldon Carter, everyone.
Thank you, Sheldon. I almost started to believe.
Yeah, if it wasn't a cult before, it is now. Sorry, RBC, we tricked you. Everyone drink the water.
Oh, okay. That's a good start. All right. Thank you, Sheldon, for the hype. Thank you, Tenno. 10 years of TennoCon. We keep saying it. We're going to keep saying it all damn year because it's not a baby and it's 10 years old. TennoCon is.
It's 9 years old. I've
Pablo-
tried to explain this like 1,000 times. It's 9 years old. It's not a baby.
It's a fence post error. It's a
Yeah,
programmer
we
joke.
had some trouble. If
Programmer
Second Dream is 10 years old but 2015, and TennoCon is 10 years old but it was 2016, how does that work? You all know, right? Because you're smarter than us. It took us a long time.
Can we?
Say it with me?
Yeah.
It's not a baby.
You don't. Yeah, this is actually ruining the show. So
No, we're just all learning math and timelines because it's very confusing.
that explains our balance, am I right?
Ouch.
Ow.
Jeez. These people are like way nicer than you are.
All right, I want to give a virtual nod, obviously, to those who are watching at home, on Steam, on Twitch, YouTube, Bilibili, High VOD, all around the world. You're staying up in Japan. Yes, there we go. Tenno in Brazil. We're in Portugal. We're Brazil. There it is. Brazil. Tenno all over the world, watching TennoCon, waiting to see what we're going to say. What are you going to say, Steve?
I'm just happy to be here, and I'm glad that you're watching and you still care about the game. Thank you.
And Sheldon already did it, but it's in my run of show, so I'm going to do it again. Thank you to the Tenno concert, the Warframe band, for an epic, epic Friday night. And thank you everyone here for being there. I am told that the Hilton watch party is actually in this room. So now we have everybody in this room, which is great.
All together.
All together.
Lifting.
Interesting. All right, I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping. If you listen to the opening keynote, this is probably repetitive, but we're going to do it anyways because I appreciate all of you for being here and having time with us. So, of course, Digital Extremes is a charity event at the end of the day. And again, thank you to everyone for allowing us to donate $100,000 to Make-A-Wish and $100,000 to Canadian Mental Health Association.
Okay.
And thank you to Make-A-Wish crew, James Conlon, Ollie, I saw you. Where are you?
I heard hundreds of people were lined up for Ollie's autograph, which is awesome.
Thank you so much. Visiting
Way
the
to go.
booth, seeing James. Thank you so much for doing that.
Love you, James.
And a reminder that right now, live in-game is the in-game relay experience.
How are the servers doing?
Yeah.
We're going to say it's live, but we don't actually know.
I think the Soulframe servers are not healthy, but the relays are working. Something happened.
Yeah,
If you could hold up your blue orb, if you
It-
know the
it's
servers are
working.
okay, so keep it down.
Oh my God.
All right, we know
It's
we're
working,
okay.
so.
Okay. Oh no, someone said down. Are you serious?
No, it's okay.
Everyone's in 2 instances?
No, of 102 instances. 502? 502?
It says chat is down everywhere.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
It is?
Chat is down everywhere.
Well, that's
Yeah.
actually okay.
It's-
You can just listen to us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
We're
Chat is
just-
down. That's okay.
We'll chat.
You are chat. We are all chat. Chat's in the room.
Chat's in the.
It's okay.
Thank you.
It's gonna break something, and it did it, so
Moving right
it's gonna
along,
happen.
For watching the current Tenno live broadcast, you are earning yourself Valkyr Prime. One's in the chat. I'm just kidding. Can't do it. One. Yeah, there it is.
I already have one, so that's like free slot for me. So
Incredible. If you haven't already gotten your email, my physical attendees, you will be getting one with all of the Twitch drops, the codes for all that great stuff, including in that is the Gift of the Lotus alerts that are going to be going live at 6 p.m. Eastern Time after Tenno Live ends. We have our potatoes and we have our Umbra Forma blueprints. All right, we had the Soulframe dev stream earlier. Who got to watch it? Yes?
I did.
Yeah, it was.
It was awesome. You guys had some exciting news, which maybe is why your servers were a little warmish today.
Yeah, I've been so busy, I don't even know the status of things.
It's not
What'd
good,
you like to
Jeff.
find out?
Oh, no.
I saw a graph and it was going down.
No, graphs go up.
They're supposed to go up.
They will go up.
But we will get it fixed. But yes, if you, obviously if you're here and if you've signed up in the past, you're in, and we're going to open up the doors for the weekend.
Yes.
So if you are
Everyone who signed
interested in depressing stories about bears that have redemption, you can play Soulframe today. Yes. Thank you. That's lovely.
Honestly, that's probably what chat's doing anyway. So
Yeah. They're all about the Bears. Yeah, so anyone who's ever signed up since the dawn of
Time,
Soulframe's
yep.
announcements.
Your account is activated now, and if you are interested and you haven't yet, if you do it this weekend, you'll also be in for good. And we won't be doing any account resets, so now's a great time to come in and help us build the game. We're still working on it. Yep.
All right, before we get into news, announcements, that type of thing, should we do some classic giveaways? Yes. All right. My giveaway box this year, I think, is being delivered to me. And I'm going to stall a little bit because the box has grown in
Oh, I see it rolling.
immeasurable size this year.
Is Rebecca going to jump out of that too?
I am in that box.
She is in that box.
This
oh,
is some
yes.
really cool illusionist magic.
I'm not here.
She's in the fridge.
Getting a snack.
Oh, here we go. Here's the giveaway box.
Yes, and who could be inside other than... There's no one in there.
There's nobody in there. Wow, this thing is actually huge. Okay. Yeah, open it like a... Wow.
Oh, what the?
No dry eyes.
Holy shit.
Shouldn't have.
There's nothing.
Silent.
Oh, Reb, you can't say that.
Oh my God.
All right, we're going to start with some digital prizes first, and then we have some physical things to give away. I might need to get physically in this box to reach all the... So what's actually in... You're the tallest person. What's actually in this box is all the giveaway cards that you guys put your information on. So I'm going to go deep diving for a lucky winner of our first Valkyr heirloom giveaway.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
And you don't need to come up because these are digital, and I trust that you're not lying. I'm going to say your in-game alias so I don't dox your real name. Do we have Touch Portal in the house?
Right back there.
Where'd you point?
Wait, back there. Everyone's pointing.
Wait, hold on. Right there? No, that's not helpful at all. I believe you.
In front of back of house.
Okay, I
Yeah.
believe you. There you are. Okay, Touch Portal. We're going to send you the Valkyrie heirloom on Monday when it launches, which is another...
Oh, is that a spoiler?
No.
Okay.
Have you been watching?
No, you took me off them, so.
No. All right, the next. We're going to do 3 Valkyrie heirlooms. We're going to do some power plat, and then we have some physical goodies to give away. So the next Valkyrie heirloom is, their in-game alias is Dawn Tarv. Dawn Tarv. Are you over there? I'll believe you. You look great. All right, we'll send it to you on Monday. All right, the last Valkyrie heirloom is going to the very lucky winner. I'm digging deep, trust me. We got, oh my God.
Who?
Hydroxate.
No way! Where are you?
Stand up. You stand up.
Hydroxate.
Hydroxate. I've been trying to find you all day. All right, you get Valkyrie heirloom, you little cheater.
Is that rigged? Wow.
Wow. Luck of the Irish.
Luck of the Irish. Sorry, I won't do that. I won't do that. So sorry. I just insulted Tactical Potato wherever he was. All right, now we're going to do Power Plat, which is, what is it 100,000?
100,000.
100,000
for
platinum.
inflation, it's 110,000 now.
Oh my God. All right.
It's been 10 years, Megan.
110,000 platinum. Going to G5_gaming. G5_gaming. In the house? Not
Silence.
Oh no.
You have 10 seconds. 10, 9,
Ding,
8,
ding, ding,
G5
ding,
Gaming,
ding,
6.
ding.
Does someone know where they are?
I don't know.
If you can prove your identity, we'll give it to you later, but let's pull.
Someone's yelling over there. Are you G5 Gaming? All right.
Nope. Honesty, that hurt.
He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton.
Oh, who just said that in my
we've got
ear?
confirmation. in
Oh
our
my
ears
God.
in the Hilton.
All right. I'm so sorry.
Spillover room.
Hilton actual. Repeat.
G5 Gaming at the Hilton Watch Party. Congratulations. I'll send you your 110,000 platinum. To your
That's a lot of platinum, bro.
All right. How many did I say we'd do?
You said we're going to do a power plat now, but you didn't say how many.
Oh, 10? Come on.
I mean, it's 10 years.
Do we have enough time for that?
Yeah.
We do?
We could. Is that entertaining enough?
It's been 10 years.
Okay, yes.
It's been 10 years.
Yes.
Wait, do you want to come do it with me?
Okay.
We'll speed run it. We'll
Okay, speed run it. Next 110,000.
Oh, wait, it's me. It's me. Okay, 110,000 platinum going to Slicer1231. Slicer.
Yep.
Over there?
Yep.
Slicer?
Oh my God.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Okay, our next winner, this is also going to feel rigged, of 110,000 platinum is _MC. Yep. I'm serious. Where are you? Thank you for coming. Rush for life.
So unfortunately, this one that I just pulled out does not have an in-game alias.
Oh my goodness.
Although, wait, is that a real name? Is that a real name?
That's a human's name.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't feel comfortable doxing you.
But
so
that's like money on the table. I could be them.
I don't feel bad. I don't.
Wait, maybe we have the terms of service here that they agreed to this.
Is there a fine print? Oh,
I'm
I
reading
don't
the
know.
fine print.
Odds of winning, no purchase necessary, skill testing question.
Oh no, the official rules are on our Zendesk page.
Oh no. All right, I'm gonna say the name, and if you are uncomfortable with that, just don't celebrate.
Yeah.
And you don't get it. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
It's a pretty like John Smith level name.
Hey.
No offense.
Hey. Oh my God. Okay.
What is happening?
Wait, but Meg didn't know it was real.
Well, because
Sheldon, if you're watching, can you call the lawyer?
no, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Please.
Okay. Okay, let me say it. Is it? Okay, sorry. Cameron Clark.
Hey.
Okay.
I love your name, Cameron.
Okay, but Cameron
very
Clark.
cool
That's
name.
not John Smith.
No, I'm just saying it's not like
It's alliteration. That's cool.
I know a Cameron Clark, and it's not them.
Danny, do you mind coming over? Thank you. Cameron Clark, I will need you to make your way safely up to the stage to Danny, just because we do need your in-game alias to give you a crap ton of platinum.
Don't jump over.
If that makes sense.
Yes.
Okay.
And I love your name, Cameron. I didn't mean it.
Yeah. Okay, so Danny's right here. She's right here. Lovely Danny. Cameron Clark, if you can make your way.
Danny.
Aww.
There's Cameron.
Danny.
Where?
Right there. Come in.
Cameron Clark?
Cameron's got a cool head of hair.
Oh, there he is. All right,
Yeah.
Danny's
Must be
going to come
nice.
get you. Okay, sorry. Continue.
All right, next up is alias Arcane. AR-CAIN.
Isn't
All right.
it arson?
No, R-Kane.
Back there.
Yeah.
Right there, right here.
You'll get it online. It's digital. You don't need to come up here. Don't worry.
Unless you have a cool haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah, haircut. We'll confirm. Okay, next, 110,000 platinum. Archlord Blanket? Archlord Blanket? Hey, there they are.
We also have Mango _67.
Oh.
Nice.
Mango? You get it. How many is that?
Are
7?
you guys keeping count?
No.
Yeah.
There's
1,
6?
2, no.
8.
How many, where are yours?
I threw them down.
Oh, how many do you have?
3.
Okay, I also have 3.
Okay, go.
Okay, next 110, ooh. Next 110,000 platinum, Zeke the Seeker.
Ooh.
Over there? Is it over there? Confirmed, you get 110,000 platinum. All right, Reb, 2 more for you.
We got a Greek name. You're going to love this.
Ooh, George Spanos?
No, I can't pronounce ancient Greek, so it's you'll know that from the play you watch. Is it Ptolemaeus? PTOLEMAE.
Got me here.
There you go.
You won. The Greek gods have smiled upon you today.
All right, we'll each pull one more. All right, my last one of 110,000 platinum is Azu Nyan. Azu Nyan. Uh-oh. Hilton Watch Party?
I heard
oh,
over here.
over there? Azu Nyan. You get it. All right, I'll believe you.
And none other than the final winner, the_Fur Father.
Oh,
Steve.
the fur, right there?
Right there?
Or were you just celebrating? Over there.
Way to go.
This
Over
way.
there, over there.
No, this way.
Oh.
I hear that side.
Way to go.
Hey, there we go.
We'll do an online raffle now.
What was that?
And they want to do an online raffle in the ears. Do we have a Twitch picker?
Yeah, I think Rue has a Twitch picker.
Rue, let's do a 110,000
110,000
platinum.
110,000.
Power platinum. I think we can actually see it.
Oh, great.
I think. Right, Rue? Thumbs up? He's giving me a thumbs up. He's holding that thumbs up.
He could be like, stop.
Go for it. Go for it.
No, he's saying, okay, go.
Go for it. 2 thumbs up. Or is it 2 stops up?
2 stops up.
He says go for it, but what do I do?
He says it's spinning. It's spinning.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
spinning.
He's playing charades with me. I'm like trying to see what he's saying. Okay, I think. They're probably going to tell us what it is.
Okay, yeah. He's saying his credit card number is.
Oh. My goodness.
Yeah.
Oh.
Learn more at. Oh, read them.
He's giving us signals. Oh, thanks, Danny.
Read the screen, he says. All right. Find out all about active TennoCon giveaways. Share today's experiences using hashtag TennoCon on social media. Is that what Twitch drops? Am I supposed to be reading that?
I think it's taking a long time for how many viewers we
Okay.
perhaps
And they're
have.
loving this.
And
Those
they're,
viewers- oh, yeah.
they're at the edge of their
This is
seats
good
right
television.
now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, why don't we do...
Well, we ran out of time, no doubt.
We can do the physical prizes while that goes, and then someone can whisper into my ear when it's ready. Does that sound good?
Nice.
Okay, great. Hold on. Miss Danielle Sokolowski, where'd you go? Okay, Danny is going to stand over there on
Oh,
the
it's
side of that
spinning now.
stage.
Oh, it's spinning. Okay, keep going. Oh,
there it is.
oh my God, I'm real Dante.
Wow. Congrats on Twitch. I'm Real Dante.
Watching at home, that's yours. Message the Twitch page. We'll know you're the real Dante. And please, we'll give you your prize. That's awesome.
Incredible. Okay, we're going to do our physical giveaways now. So you're going to pull the name.
Okay.
And they're going to come up to Danny here, and Danny's going to hand them their prize. The first prize we have is the pool noodle from the fridge. Yep. Yep. But it's been signed by all of the voice actors, our proto frames, our friends here today.
That thing
I
is
see
valuable.
Eleanor, I see Alpha, Bombastine, Kevin. Oh, shit.
And the winner is the_BCRULEX, the BC Rulix.
Oh, hand over there. All right, if you can make your way safely up to Danny, she'll give you your pool noodle. Congratulations. Hope you brought a big suitcase. Big suitcase.
Or a pool.
Okay.
That is not a certified water safety device.
Yes.
Digital Extremes accepts no liability.
All right, next up, we have a signed by all of the lovely people on this couch, the Warframe 1999 vinyl soundtrack.
And the winner is
Oh my
Ice
God.
Lightning 1221.
Yeah.
Should I be checking the skill testing question?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
math is whatever, you know?
All right, chat.
All right, next up, we have the mini Warframe official art book.
Ooh, and the winner is Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, Barry.
Cute.
Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, I see lights up over there. If you can make your way safely over to here, Danny has your art book, if you would like, if you're able. Oh, they're coming. All right, excellent, Penguin. All right, we're going to give away another signed 1999 vinyl.
And the winner is Math X King.
Oh, shit, I just called math stupid.
But did they? No. Did they get the math skill testing question right? Parentheses, 2 times 3 plus 2 minus 4. Do we do our bed math? Do we do our brackets first?
Yes.
Did they do it for? Are you here, Math King? Did you get it right? Yeah, you got it right.
All right, next up, we are going to do the pair of Arthur and Owie Floof. And this one is specifically pretty caked up, Arthur. This one has cheeks, yes.
And the winner is hyphen Mook hyphen.
Hyphen Mook hyphen.
Perhaps a Hiltoner?
In the house. If they're a Hiltoner, whisper in my ear.
Oh, no. No word.
No word. Okay, maybe we can pause this one. Maybe we'll hear word.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll save that prize, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if we can hear back.
Okay, hyphen Mook hyphen, it could be yours.
Another signed 1999 vinyl.
Ooh. For EQU1, so EQ_N0X, Equinox, but with a underscore.
Oh, I see a.
Hey,
you
there
right
you go,
there.
right in the middle.
Come on down. Danny's got your vinyl. Okay, we're going to give away the last signed 1999 vinyl. Last one.
None other than Freddie Caps underscore. Where are you at,
Freddie!
Freddie Caps? Where are you, Freddie?
Freddie.
Oh, there you are.
Freddie! Here you go, Danny. Thank you. Hell yeah, Freddie. Hell yeah.
Way to go, Freddie.
All right, any word about our
Mook or-
Mook friend? No word?
Nothing.
Okay. Okay, we're going to move on to, it would be, should I unwrap it? I should, hold on. Jeff, can you help me? I can't do it. Help me. This is one of the limited edition, can you help me further? Yeah, thank you. This is the, oh, thank you. This is the right one. Then what's that one? What's that one? Oh, it's fake. It's unsigned. Oh, placeholder. Okay, sorry.
PH.
We have the limited edition Tenno Concert printed print, and this number is 4 out of 500. So this is the fourth one printed here in Canada, very proud. And we have the entire Warframe band that signed it.
Yeah.
And is this the last prize?
If we can't give the floofies
All right,
away,
well,
yeah.
this prize is going to someone that has supported the dev team the whole time. The name, Caffeine Lich.
Caffeine Lich.
Where are you, Caffeine Lich?
Thank you, Danny.
Right there. There you go.
Caffeine Lich. Oh, there they are. Excellent. Okay, we'll rerun the floofs.
Yeah.
If we hear back from Mook, I'll mail you something.
All right. The last prize winner then is Voluminescence. Voluminescence. Yep. Where are you?
Yep.
Voluminescence.
Over there?
Yep.
Excellent. All right, please make your way to Danny for your floof.
Way to go, Voluminescence.
All right. We're done with giveaways. We're done. Can someone take the giant box back?
Kick it off stage.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my God. Oh, they're coming.
Box.
Box? Oh.
Get in.
You could have fit in that box.
Would you like me to go?
That's how she got here today.
That's how I
That's her car. Okay, let's move into some new news, shall we? Well, kind of. All right. We put a lot of love and energy into this space, into TennoCon, Tenno Concert. It means the world to us that you come here to visit us, you watch us online, and from all over the world, you're watching, you're paying attention. But we do have some Tenno VIPs on the schedule for 2025. Any guesses where we're going?
Well, I can see the list.
You can't cheat. Stop looking. Okay, you can't answer, Jeff.
I don't know.
Nicaragua.
Oh. Okay. Sorry to all that. We're not going there. But we are doing a little bit of a tour. We're going to London, UK. And then we're training to Cologne, Germany.
Okay.
We're coming back to Gamescom, that's right. And then we're going to Tokyo, yet again, seeing our friends in Japan. And then if you're a Calgarian, saddle up. We're coming to Calgary.
Saddle up.
Saddle up. We're coming. Yeehaw.
You planned Calgary for November, eh?
I'm terrified how cold. Can anyone validate how cold it is in Calgary in November? Really cold, incredibly cold.
Yep,
All right,
be ready.
cool.
That's why we're sending Pablo there alone.
I think I'll be in Nicaragua at the time.
True.
It's just Pablo. All right. You've seen her before, but we don't ever get tired of looking. Valkyrie Heirloom, yes. Valkyrie Heirloom is coming this Monday, July 21st. Originally concepted by community artist Purdy. She comes with her own signet and some other goodies as well. But should we take a closer look?
Respectfully?
Respectfully.
A respectful close
Come on,
look?
chat. Respectfully. Let's take a respectful closer look. Hey, how are we feeling? Good, yes. Very good.
Caked up.
Okay, you didn't have to say that. All right, after that, let's cool down a bit. As we know, Dog Days is coming August 6th with the Noodletron. Who's got the noodle again? Can I see the noodle?
There it is.
There it is. Oh my God.
I don't think
Massive. What?
No.
Come on.
It's intermodal.
Yeah. Okay.
So the Noodletron?
The Noodletron is coming. You can whack your friends with the noodle. Loblobs still exist as well. Also in August, alongside this, we're doing Double Affinity every weekend.
Yes, so if you're new to the game, new to the community, or if you're just a veteran that has a lot of Umbra Forma to burn, you can run weekends with your friends, and yeah, you'll make the affinity gain double.
Correct. That's correct math. We had the fridge over there. I hope everyone got to see some fridge pics for fridge talk. So we did have the fridge up there. We also did have Android demo stations here at TennoCon. If you got to play it, yes, amazing. We obviously greatly appreciate any feedback you had on that build and just that experience in general, because we are getting ready for a closed beta that is going to be happening this fall 2025. We will be opening that up, the closed beta. Steve, any Android thoughts? Any tech thoughts? What's your vibe?
Oh, I could bore you for
I know
hours
you
with tech
could.
thoughts.
I
but
know.
yeah, some of the stuff that the team has learned from iOS and reducing latency, reducing the heat and the thermals, and improving the performance, all of those things have made the Android build so much better. And I'm excited for the closed beta. Android win until it comes out.
Closed beta in the fall.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the whispering in the ear is driving me kind of crazy because someone is telling me that we have a caller. Like we don't
take Q&A.
We don't take Q&A. Like we have a caller question.
Oh my goodness.
Is that Ben Starr on the fridge?
Hi everyone.
Hi Ben. Everyone say hi Ben.
How's TennoCon going?
TennoCon's great. How are you?
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be there. I uploaded my consciousness to this fridge.
Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Reb, what do you have?
It's an honor to be a fridge frame.
So I'm going to roll a dice here, Ben, just to maybe make use of your time here. If you guys don't mind if I roll this 20-sided dice.
Ben's got one too. Ben's got one too.
Should we roll to see if we can announce
Yeah, let's
something
do
really
it.
cool? 7.
I got a 9.
Together we make 16. And that's a great news, isn't it?
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
No, Ben. Don't leave us, Ben. Don't leave us, Ben. We miss you too. But what was your number?
A 7.
No, combined.
16.
A lucky number 16, Ben. What do you have for everyone here, perhaps?
Well, everyone, with a lucky number 16, I get to tell everyone the good news. Paizo and Digital Extremes are teaming up to bring Warframe to Starfinder.
Oh my goodness.
And would you believe it that...
fridge, girl dinner.
Yeah.
We
Sup on him.
oh my god! Thank you, Ben.
You're welcome. Thank you. I love you all. Sorry I can't be there. When I get out of this fridge, I'll come and join you.
Right. We are. This is like an organic collaboration that happened with the team at Paizo. They reached out for, like, I would say 15 years ago. We played Pathfinder as like one of the first team TTRPGs we played, and it was crazy. And out of nowhere, we just had this chance to join the Starfinder mythos with a standalone Warframe adventure with the characters of some of the proto frames will be there, and you can enjoy this later this year. It will be available to test a tiny, tiny bit if you're going to Gen Con, but otherwise it will launch and you and your friends can play an official Warframe TTRPG thanks to the Starfinder and the Paizo team.
Amazing. Thank
It's
you,
so
Ben.
exciting.
Bye, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
Ben's gone.
Ben's gone.
Ben's gone. All right. Who's ready to hear about one of our next updates? All right.
An announced one or?
Well, hold on to your seats.
Oh.
For the legally nondescript but ever familiar sounding unannounced fall 2025 update. Yes.
Great naming convention.
Yes, we're really creative over here. Reb, talk to me about this update. Perhaps there could be a deluxe skin coming?
Oh, yes. Many of folks have been asking for a very sneaky, snaky frame to get a deluxe.
Lavos Deluxe is coming in the unannounced fall update. There he
Oh my goodness.
So good.
Wait, isn't it so good?
So good.
So good. It's giving mad scientist.
It's a beautiful mechanical looking guy. Incredible. Our friends at Sumo helped us out with this one, as well as
Right.
Nikita on our team, who had this in the folder for quite some time. So
Beautiful.
Year of the Snake. Also coming, perhaps for the longest, not longest of time, but definitely most recently, we just had the Valkyr rework.
We did.
We just had the Valkyr rework. Could there be another one in the mix that players really want?
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's the first one I heard. Auburn is getting a rework.
Oh my goodness.
I think you all approve. Seems like everyone agrees. It's been a while since we changed him, so we're gonna basically touch him up. You know, he's always been kind of fixed in the support world, so we're gonna try to give him other tools for his arsenal and just get him some synergies. And hope you're excited. We'll give like full details probably next step stream, I guess.
Keep
That's what-
cooking, Pablo.
Chef Pablo.
Pablo.
Thank you.
Let him cook. That was the champ. Incredible. All right. Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, as you know, we've been taking some strides for new player experience, doing some critical path work.
we put all our heads together to bring something that at Digital Extremes alone we couldn't solve. And this has been a request for literally 12 years. What could it be that is such a daunting task that we actually had to work with a partner? No, no. This is actually a more serious request, and we are proud to announce that in the unannounced fall 2025 update, for the first time in Warframe history, we are doing a mod quest to teach you how to mod. So not only that, this will properly integrate Teshin into the lore.
Okay.
With cinematics and everything that you would hope, and it's going to be something that comes right after Vor's Prize. So if you're a new player and you just don't understand modding, we have a new quest called The Teacher. It will be launching in the unannounced fall update, and our friends at Sumo, who we've worked with for years now, we had to outsource this because we couldn't figure it out. So thanks, Sumo. But we're working together on it. It's a team effort. That's not like...
I've had an outline like a vague outline for this quest since 2016-ish.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's been
glad to finally get to them.
Yeah, but we did it.
Excellent.
Well, we haven't done it yet.
But it's coming.
But
coming.
It's
It's
coming
coming, yeah.
in the unannounced
This is-
announced update.
Correct, yes.
Unnamed.
Unnamed.
Yep.
Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, we have a new Warframe, our 62nd Warframe.
64.
Oh my God! Don't do that to me.
62.
Been saying 62 for like a whole week.
But when you say our 62nd Warframe, it sounds like a Warframe like gone in 60 seconds.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah,
I feel you. Well, what can we?
Is that the theme?
It's not a Nicolas Cage
not
frame.
a Nick Cage.
What's in the
But
box?
in the box.
What's in the box?
Nicolas Cage.
No.
All I can say is that it's a pretty fun guy.
And that's all we'll say on that for now. We'll have more. Let him cook. No, we'll have more information about this fun guy Warframe, as you said, on a later date.
Our next dev stream, I think.
Our next dev stream, of course, yes. All right, that's our medium-sized update, if you will. More to be unveiled, of course. That's coming in this update. But Rev, what can we look to expect after that?
Yes. So now we are moving into the sort of the timeline where we're all understanding that we're here at TennoCon. The unannounced fall update has launched, and what we're showing you from now on is for the end of the year update, which is a sum of many parts. It is an update that is made up of many components, some of which you'll see a 25-minute gameplay demo of, which is its own thing, and then this is a chapter. It's perhaps an intrati side story. So perhaps we should hear from the man himself. And maybe you will join us in learning the name of the 63rd Warframe coming as you're about to hear it. And guess what letter it starts with? Thank you. Let's go.
Uriel, heretic of Zata, in banishment answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Oh wow. Oh my.
He spoke in truth. A devil has come.
Solen Lua, we will cleanse this follower.
Is that fucking Wisp?
So you just met what we're referring to as the Devil's Triad.
Goosebumps, man. That was so cool.
So the Devil's Triad will be a chapter of one of the updates that you'll hear about soon. It introduces 2 new characters, a new Warframe, and the machinations here and everything we will talk about on a later dev stream. We just want to give you a little taste of a part of the upcoming later, not unannounced fall update. But we hope you are looking forward to learning more about the Devil's Triad.
Harrow's Midriff.
Yeah, Harrow's got a crop. Yes. So 2 more proto frames.
Are we talking about anything else about them? Like any relationship stuff?
They will be romanceable.
Yeah.
But it will all make sense if you only play. So you'll wait to hear more. You'll see. We're very excited for this, and we will speak about it in lore and everything and how it will come together for you. So thank you for giving that some attention. And it's just a small part of, well, it's a big part, but it's not the demo, so to speak. So
I love the tail.
Yes.
And the devil frame is
Yeah.
so sick. Uriel.
Uriel. The heretic of Zata. What could that mean?
Heretic of Zata.
Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Can the Orokin? I'm going to work on that.
Wow,
I'm workshopping.
That was really good.
That was good.
Are we ready for the live demo of the future of Warframe?
All right. I wrote some notes here before we go into it. Do you guys want to say anything before we start?
Good luck, Megan.
Yeah, good luck, Megan. You got this.
Megan's going to play it live. We do it live every year.
Yep. Okay.
The dev build.
Do you guys want to say anything before I start a ramble?
Oh shit!
Ramble,
Please,
Rebecca.
please.
Okay.
You've earned it.
Why is only that? There we go.
There you go.
Magnet. Okay, sweaty palms. What you are about to see, as is tradition lately, not forever, but tradition, is the opening of our next cinematic quest era. So this is the beginning of the quest. It's only part of a full quest, a full update. The update itself is made up of many, many things, which we'll be talking about over the dev streams. I'm talking so fast, I'm sorry to the interpretation team. Immerse yourselves. You'll get commentary along the way. We'll explain a thing or two. And maybe you saw some teasers or listened to some. Fran sang on them, and she sang last night. Matt composed them. Adrian wrote the lyrics, and Megan's gonna play it live. So chat at home, people in the relay, devs here, and our community, we are delighted to begin a gameplay demo, for the next cinematic arc of Warframe. Oh boy.
I'm gonna watch that. Oh shit, what the fuck? Yeah, that's a sentient. Oh my. Okay. Oh my goodness. This Excalibur Prime. Oh my goodness. That's the sentient. Oh my good god. You gonna fight that thing? Oh my goodness. It's like just like fighting the Colossus in Descendant, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. Oh my goodness. Got hit. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, this. What the fuck is that?
Mohuda Tenno. I win. You let.
Let's call it even.
Call it peace offer.
What did you see?
Tao.
But not enough.
Not enough.
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't. Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
Some things are best forgotten.
I had a friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name was Adis. Again.
How late do we?
Relax. We've got this.
What the fuck? Oh my goodness.
We swore to carry the sacred light of our dominion into the deepest dark. And this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations. The sentience of Tao.
Can you believe we used to be at war?
No joke, Tenno.
Welcome to the Tauron Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where Sentient and Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll explore in this
Oh
demo.
my
And they also
goodness.
perhaps did research together, including creating things that aligned Orokin and Sentient technology, like the next Prime.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Disgusting, isn't it? Orokin gold. Wasted. I wonder, which of you would this aberration attack first? Stupid. Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Ah, please, with me. The place for conflict is in the dojo.
So Caliban Primaxis is coming, and he is, of course, part of the history of you and the Tenno, a time when sentients perhaps were mentors and even Archimedeans. This is Archimedean Itsam, and he has something pretty important to teach the Tenno and Sentient alike. Like any good academy, you will be tested on knowledge, studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
Adus, Truth Bloom, have you adapted to the Tenno ways? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful the art looks.
Oh yeah, it does.
So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered Operator, as well as using a Prime Access suit that's coming. And, you know, as you've played your Focus and you've grinded it, maybe you've noticed you use a lot of sentient parts. So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the Focus you know is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn about that a little later in the demo, though. But for now, Megan, you can help your friend cheat.
A new somatic connection.
A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their...
Oh shit.
Is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Adus.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on us to do so.
Well, praise the void. You two managed to show up on time. Borrow Overlook. Go. Now.
We're pinned down, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle?
Go help. Separatist. Oh my goodness. This feels like a Star Wars kind of shit. This is going good, bro.
Stand tall. For the Orokin.
Oh, oh, F. Oh yeah, oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I see the... It stopped, bro, what the... Oh, never mind. Oh my goodness. They're doing airstrike.
That was the old Macross cannon. Can you take it out?
Trust the we.
Oh, that's I see. Oh my god.
continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
Oh shit. Oh my goodness.
Get on that gun, Tenno. We're getting pounded.
Tantivy, ha! What say you all? Shall we enlighten
Yep.
this Tenno?
The shield's ate us. We got it.
There are like Dax and Grenira together. I mean, god damn. And they call us as a separatist. This is an interesting timeline, I mean. You see?
So about that focus expansion.
Oh shit. My goodness.
This street is going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it up. Dropships inbound.
Valder, my old pet. Better count your flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving your lost lamb.
Hurry, Tenno. Bad place. Golden cursed. Long ago, precepting.
No history taught in those Tenno schools? Peace cannot abide the machines.
You're the only ones keeping this war alive.
Let me show you why. A place to breathe.
What the fuck?
The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
Coming, Hivekin! Let him go!
Of course! When he's good and ready, child. Sentient TQ-776BL. Repel intruders.
Oh my goodness.
You can't heal a core override, child. This only ends one way.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
My goodness.
I killed him, Lotus.
Wow. Holy shit, bro.
This year, you will be going to the Tau that was during the old peace, a time of treaty. And in 2026, you will be going to the Tau you left behind. What will happen? The Tau of now? Well, I guess we'll find out. But Megan, you killed it. Way to go, Megan! Thank you.
Yay, Megan!
Thank you for making this TennoCon, our 10th TennoCon, an unforgettable memory. We hope you look forward to continuing the story of the Operator
Let's see.
remastered,
Oh
the old piece this year.
my goodness.
Wall running, the Focus expansion
New
with
Focus School.
Ultimates. That's all I'll say.
It's so beautiful.
We're always so blessed by this turnout every year, and just a huge thanks again to all the developers who put so much energy and love into this as well. So just thank you so much.
Thank you to all
Oh wait,
of
the
you.
key art. The key art. Oh, we have one more thing. It's the old piece key art, which
Did I press the button, Rue? Am I good? Hey, there it is.
this will be yours this year. So
we have the unannounced fall update, more information to come. We have the old piece that comes after later this year, and then next year, Tau is in sight.
Thank you,
Thank you, everyone.
Thank
we
you.
love you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming.
Everyone.
Thank you for coming.
That's
Thank you for
beautiful.
coming to TennoCon. Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat. Your chat.
And devs, maybe the server's up. We don't know. Thank you for 10 years of TennoCon. Thank you.
Was fucking beautiful, bro. Was fucking beautiful. And we got a Valkyrie Prime, I guess. Gonna be like slot, bro. Oh, it's good. That was fucking amazing, bro. I loved it. I love the update, but it's, yeah. Gonna be in fall, I guess. So probably like October, November. And then this is the next update. Alright. Alright. Good. I'm good. Look at this, bro. This is so beautiful. I mean, god damn, dude. This is gonna head off now. So I'm gonna go play RP, I guess. Attend the fucking meeting. Holy shit. Just look at this thing. I mean, sun is blue. My goodness. It's so beautiful. I mean, god damn. Alright, and that note, I'm probably gonna end this. You guys around? Probably next week, I guess. Probably on Tuesday, because I have something to stream, which I do wanna stream like before everything else. So probably on Tuesday, so if I'm able to. So see you guys around then. Bye bye. Alright, I see you guys around then.